We're not done yet. One more game to do, and I have someone special that will call the game. Let's go. Snowman on the mic, no mistake, he elevates. Play by play. The pitch. We're going to drive into deep center field. Miller back at the track, looking up. See you later! Go, Danny, go! 30, 20, 10, 5, good night, touchdown! Unbelievable!
Formation in motion, handoff McFerrin, running off right tackle, and McFerrin is loose! Goodbye, baby! 20, 10, 5, touchdown!
And the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss! Put it in the book, and that's a Spartan winner! Vision, precision, lifting hope, every word is the mission. Ambition with this queen by his side, no division. All right, folks. Sunday Night Football is the name of the game. It's the Packers and the Cowboys. And here to provide the call, the one and only Chris Dietz. Chris, take it away.
All right, what's going on, everybody? Well, we're just waiting for the kickoff right now. And Victor, you're here with me, right?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, let's go. So we got an all Cowboys broadcast going on here. We're ready to go. Victor, can you see what's going on the screen right now?
Yes, I can.
All right, so everybody said to do this, so I'm going to do it.
All right.
So, since we're not at kickoff yet, but usually I don't put the jersey on until kickoff, but you know what? For right now, let's go. Let's go with the theme. I got the brand new Green Bay Packers jersey on. Let's go. But that being said, I just dropped it. Oh, no, I didn't drop it. It's inside. This is the dilemma I had all day. I had the Micah Parsons jersey, which I wore for game one, which obviously we lost. Mm-hmm. But then I have my Jason Witten jersey, which I wore for game two,
and we won.
So I said, and then last week, because I spilled stuff on my Jason Witten jersey, I wore the Roy Williams jersey and we lost. So I said, wait a minute. The one game we won, I wore the Jason Witten jersey. So I probably should wear the Jason Witten jersey so that we win. Mm-hmm. But at the same time, we're playing the Green Bay Packers. There's no reason not to wear the Micah Parsons jersey.
Right.
You know? So it was a question of, do I do it for the memes of wearing a Micah Parsons jersey, calling a Cowboys game, or do I do it for the win? And, of course, the memes went out. Right. Memes always went out. Oh, wait. Victor, if you want to talk right now, you can, because right now, Carrie Underwood is on the screen, and I'm
You're distracted at the time.
there's no reason to talk while Carrie Underwood is on the screen. That's like a given.
Yep.
But that's the best part of Sunday Night Football is the fact that Carrie Underwood is on the screen, and usually if the Cowboys weren't playing after she leaves the screen, I would just leave.
Yeah, I would turn off.
Like I've seen all I need to see from today. Good.
Like we're good. We can
just
call tonight.
That being said, Victor, what are you thinking tonight?
Well, I hope it won't hurt as much. Here's the thing. If the Cowboys really want to win this game, they're going to have to make sure they keep Dak upright, because Micah Parsons is coming for blood. This is his revenge tour. This is his revenge game. He's going to want to show Gerald, particularly, why you should have, just did what he wants you to do, taught the agent so he can stay a Cowboy, because he's going to come for blood.
I don't even think it's about keeping him upright. You want to know what it is? It's going to be handing the ball off and running right by him.
Yeah, that too.
That's what I'm looking for out of the Cowboys tonight is run the football. Like even in situations when you don't think you should be running the
Run the
football.
football. I agree.
Like,
I agree on that one.
and that if they can run the football, I mean, if they can run the football, and if Javonte Williams can run the football without just having it taken away from him for no reason,
Right.
if that can happen, then at least Micah will be slowed down, or at least we'll be able to get by that. That's how you slow down a pass rush, is run the football. Now let's see if this has been, how many years has this been? I mean, it's been Jason Garrett into Mike McCarthy into now Brian Schottenheimer. Like,
Run the football.
can we get somebody who believes in run the football first? Run to set up the pass. That's all I'm looking for out of the Cowboys. Run to set up the pass.
Run to set up play action, which used to work back in the 90s.
Right? Not even in the 90s. That's how Dak Prescott works. Dak Prescott only works off. He does not work off drop back pass. He works off play action, get the guys going one way, and open the zones. That's how Dak Prescott can flourish. He's not gonna flourish in trying to beat man coverage.
Right.
He's not gonna win. He's not gonna win in making the right decision, because we all know he's not gonna make the right decision.
Exactly.
He's gonna end up doing what Dak Prescott does, which is throw the ball over the middle, which when there's 5 guys over the middle, you can't do that.
Exactly.
So let's see what's happening right now. Everybody's making their picks, and they got Matt Berry on the screen making his pick, which, good God. But by the way, everybody can anoint me the king of the picks this week.
Does that mean we need to be playing Motorhead, all King of Kings for you?
Oh, absolutely. All week long. And of course, the one game I wanted to not get right, of course the Rams have to win it.
Right.
Like, that was the one game I was like, if I get this wrong, I can go on and I can make an apology, and I'll just tell everybody while we're doing. I had an apology written up before it. I was like, if the Rams lose, this is going to be great.
Right. But you didn't have to even do it.
because I can throw a certain Rams fan under the bus and be done with it. But the Rams had to end up winning the game, so of course.
Well, I said
that's out of the hill. So
right.
We'll see, but I still, dude, Jackson Dart getting it done. Jackson Dart getting it done.
Jackson Dart is now the face of the New York Giants. I think he'll end up being that.
I'm here in Connecticut, so I'm in Connecticut, and of course, just to give a shout out, I am live at Billy Martin's bar. So shout out to Heather and Nick for letting me do this live from the bar. But I'm in Connecticut. I'm going to be listening to New York radio tomorrow. New York radio is going to be off the charts because they have been calling for Jackson Dart since the first pass of the game. Since the first pass of week 1, they have been calling for Russell Wilson's head.
Yep.
And look what happens. They start him, and they beat a 3. Not only do they win a game, they beat a 3-0 team.
A 3-0 team.
You can't make this stuff up.
You really can't. And it's just like, how does that happen? And it's because, again, Russell Wilson had his best time when he was in Seattle, in my opinion.
Well, of course. I mean, you can't talk about any other time that he had. I mean, the only other time he had success was last year in Pittsburgh, but that was only half a season, and they didn't even make the playoffs. So,
Well, you can barely call that a success.
so I mean, of course, his best time was in Seattle, and I mean, but even though and the Giants, even though they won the game, they may have lost. They may have lost though, even though they won the game, because we do have to bring up some sad news about Neighbors.
Yeah, Malik Neighbors.
I mean, Malik Neighbors just tearing his ACL, and it was a bad. They got to stop it. They showed it like 4 times, and I was like, yo, just stop showing this guy. Like they did last week with CeeDee Lamb. I was like, yeah, CeeDee Lamb's ankle broke. I got it. Like, we saw it the first time. We don't need to see it another 6 times.
Right.
So here we go. Oh, there we go. And, of course, they're showing Mike. There's Micah. Micah coming out of the tunnel. I mean, this I don't even know. I didn't even look at what the spread was going to be on this game, but
I'm not sure.
If it's any less than 6, I think the Cowboys are going to hang in there.
Let's see.
I mean, the Cowboys, on these types of games, the Cowboys usually
They hang in there.
Usually they hang in. Usually they make it a game late in the season, and I see it. It was spread was 6.5. That's about that. That sounds about right to me.
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds right for what the Cowboys are bringing to the game. So let's see what we got here. But we're still waiting. They're still showing pregame, and here we go. Brandon Aubrey is ready to kick the ball off, and I imagine this is going to go through the end zone. I mean, there's no reason why it wouldn't. But here we go. We're ready for the kickoff.
Mm-hmm.
As we watch, and we're just getting ready, and there it goes. Brandon Aubrey kicks it, and we are underway. And wow, he only kicked it to the 5, which we get a return, and it's out to the 30-yard line. So we get a return, and here comes Jordan Love and the Green Bay Packer offense. So, Victor, what do you think is going to happen on defense this week?
For the Cowboys, it's gonna really come down to the Cowboys have to keep everything in front of them. They cannot keep getting beat deep. The last 2 teams, the Giants and the Bears, they were getting beat deep by like 30, 40, 50 yards. They have to keep things in front of them. That secondary has got to come into play here.
Absolutely, and here we go. We got a guy in motion, and Jordan Love out of the pass, and he throws to Josh Jacobs, and Josh Jacobs breaks a couple tackles, but gets out of bounds about 7 yards on the opening play. So it's a pass to Josh Jacobs, which we coming into the season or coming into the game, Josh Jacobs was questionable, so having him out on the field and having him involved in the first play tells us all you need to know about all of that. That was smoke and mirrors. So
right.
So here we go. Josh Love in the back. He hands to Josh Jacobs, and the Cowboys are able to stop him. No gain on the play, and I'm not even going to try to say that guy's name. Ozingungwa. Sure, why not? But yeah, the Cowboys able to get a stop. Now it's 3rd down. This is the problem they had last week.
Right.
And Let's see if the Cowboys know what they're doing. Let's see if they bring pressure here. And they rush 4. They rush 4, let Jordan Love sit back, and look what happens.
Uh-oh.
And a deep pass. And there you go. I mean, this is I just said it.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you rushing 4 guys? The Cowboys are not going to get pressure with 4 guys. It's not going to happen. And right off the rip, you know what? Just watching the replay of that, there were 2 Packers that could have caught that ball.
Right.
2 Packers in the same area that could have caught the ball, and not a single Cowboy. This is what we're dealing with right now.
And this is what we've been dealing with for a while now.
And this is what we've been dealing with since Dan Quinn. And a lot of people have talked about this. Not a lot of people. Actually, no one's been talking about it. Everybody's been talking about, the Cowboys defense has been that much worse. It's because they don't bring pressure.
They don't. No quarterback really fears the Cowboys in terms of a defense.
No. And there you go. They're getting in, they're stopping the run, and now it's 3rd down again. As we have another rush up the middle, and Cowboys are able to make a stop, but they have not been able to get pressure ever since Dan Quinn. And if you go back and watch Dan Quinn film, if you watch film of the Cowboys defense, they were bringing people left and right during those.
Is that a scheme issue or what?
And I think it's a total scheme issue. And there you go, a screen pass underneath, and Packers have it down to the goal line. And again, the Cowboys sit back, a tight end screen to Kraft, and now the Packers sit 1st and goal at the goal line. And we have a false start. So we'll have 1st and goal from the 6-yard line. This is what I'm talking about. Like, just go back and watch what Dan Quinn did and replicate that. Replicate those plays. You don't need to bring somebody in who's, we're going to run a zone defense. The Cowboys can't run zone defense. That's not how the Cowboys work. That's not how they weren't set up for that. They were set up for getting pressure from the outside.
Right.
And there goes Josh Jacobs up the middle again, and he gets about 2 or 3 yards. And now it's second and goal from the 3-yard line. But that's just been that's been my whole thing with the Cowboys is just get pressure. There's no reason to rush 4 guys. Your defensive backs don't play zone.
Just do a 3-4. Just do a 3-4. Send 3 guys up. Put everyone else back in coverage.
And here we go. And is that Dobbs? And Dobbs with a touchdown catch on a fade. And there we go.
And that starts
the Green Bay Packers score on their first drive. They go right down the field, throwing the football. And all I can say is at least it wasn't on Diggs.
I mean, this is what I've been saying for a while, is that no team is scared of the Cowboys defense. That no team is scared. They are literally like, we are waiting to face them because we know we can beat them. And it's so upsetting.
Yeah. And you think back to, I mean, we're probably gonna hark on it. We're probably gonna. I'm probably gonna say this about 1,000,000 times tonight, but
Yeah.
go back to the Daniel Quinn era. Go back to Dan Quinn. People feared the Cowboy defense.
They really did.
Feared the pressure, and people could say, "Oh, that's because Micah Parsons. That's because of." It wasn't because of. It was because Micah Parsons was able to get one-on-one because there were guys blitzing.
Right.
I mean, I was actually thinking about this earlier, and while we're on break, I'll bring up what I was thinking about with the Cowboys is think back, and Victor, you can think back
Mm-hmm.
in the last 5 or 6 years.
Yeah.
Who's been our star linebacker? We don't have one.
No, we don't.
We haven't had one since Sean Lee. I mean, you think back, Dexter Coakley, Dat Nguyen. Like, I can go back and name guys who are not all-star players, but they were studs at the position, and we had them. And they don't exist. That guy doesn't exist on the Cowboys right now.
No.
We don't have a linebacker. We don't have anyone who I can point to and be like, that's our linebacker. That guy's, you know what? If they run the ball, that guy's going to make the tackle.
It's like you don't have that Brian Urlacher dual threat of like if they throw the ball, he could go in there and break it up or get the interception. And if it's a run play, he's gonna be able to go up the middle and take the guy down. We just don't have that, and we haven't had that in a while.
And I mean, it doesn't even have to be a Brian Urlacher. Like I just said, Dexter Coakley is nowhere near a Brian Urlacher.
Right.
But when he was on the field, you knew, hey, Dexter Coakley's on the field. I'm comfortable with him being there. He's gonna make a tackle when he has to, and he can cover a guy when he needs to.
Right.
Same thing with Dat Nguyen. Same thing with Sean Lee. Same thing with all of these guys that have played middle linebacker. Where is that guy for the Cowboys? We don't have that guy.
We don't.
We don't have that guy who I can specifically say, this guy's going to make the play. On a third down, I'm like, this guy's going to make the play. We don't have that guy. And that's where scheme comes in, because if you don't have guys, if you don't have guys, you have to scheme around it.
Right.
And Dan Quinn schemed around it. He schemed around it by blitzing corners. He blitzed corners. He blitzed guys off the edge that made tackles say, "Wait a minute, am I going to block Micah Parsons or am I going to stop the corner blitz?"
Right.
And now Micah Parsons is one-on-one with a guard, and he's going to win that battle every time. But here we go. The Cowboys get the kickoff. It goes out of the end zone, so the Cowboys are huddled up. They're ready to go. Now let's see what the offense is doing. And they start in the shotgun. Dak Prescott ordering his guys. He's got Javonte Williams standing to his right. And he hands off to Javonte Williams. And Williams is around the corner. And he's got about 3, maybe 4 yards on the opening play. And all I can say about that is at least he didn't fumble the ball. I mean, we're off to a better start than we were last week.
Right. At least he's not fumbling the football. That's all we got to worry about.
He didn't get, no, not even fumble. He just didn't get the ball stolen from him.
Right.
So we're okay. There's motion and another handoff to Javonte Williams, and he's up the middle, and it'll be about 3rd and 5 for the Cowboys. So 3rd and 5. So first two plays, running plays. So we can't get mad at Brian Schottenheimer yet.
No.
Even though I have to admit, when the first game they showed Brian Schottenheimer, and I was like, is he our offensive coordinator? I didn't even know he was our head coach.
Right.
Before the first game, I was like, wait, that's our head coach?
Right.
What do we do?
It look like it.
And here we go. Another running play. And Javonte Williams is cut down in the backfield. And so it'll be 4th down, and the Cowboys will punt. So, and
So Green Bay takes their first drive, sticks it in the end zone. Meanwhile, we punt after 3 plays.
and the Green Bay Packers go right down the field, score a touchdown, and the Cowboys go 3-0. This is how this is following a script here, but here we go, and there's the punt, and it is fair caught at the 16-yard line. So the Packers will start their second drive, but I don't. I mean that I don't understand.
I don't either.
I just don't understand. I don't understand. I understand running the ball on the first and second down. 3rd and 5, trying to run the. What are we doing?
I don't think they know.
I mean, this is an epidemic in football. We've seen it a bunch of times. We saw it last night because obviously I'm a college guy, so I was watching the college game. But you watch Brian Kelly on a 2-point conversion decided to run a draw for no reason. Like everyone knows the running back's getting the ball. Like It's 3rd and 5. Why are you running that play that takes so long? I mean, you talk about what the Cowboys just did, running the ball wide when you need 5 yards. Your guy's not getting upfield. The play is taking so long that everybody's going to be able to flow to the ball.
Right.
There's no reason to run that play there. And I mean, I don't know. Maybe they had a script. I mean, they might be just going off script. I mean, and I don't mean off. I don't mean off the script. I mean they might be just running on like a script. All right, we had these are our plays. We scripted them out. We're gonna run these 10 plays, no matter what happens on the field.
This is crazy. I'm trying to find the game, and I have NFL on my I have NFL. They don't even have this game.
I mean, I can. That's the only way I can understand. That's the only way I can process that. Right. As a former coach, yeah, we used to script plays, and we'd be like, all right, first here's our first 10 plays. Here's the plays we're gonna run. And we would call them. But when it gets to 3rd and 5,
right?
You kind of that's a head coaching decision of, hey, you know what? We're going off the script here because it's 3rd and 5.
Yeah, do something different.
Because it's 3rd and 5, we're gonna roll the quarterback out and give him. If the quarterback has a chance to run, he can run, or he can dump it off to a tight end, or he can throw the ball down the field if they give us down the field. But we're not just going to sit there and run these plays in a row. And here goes Green Bay and a throw over the middle, and he catches for about a 12-yard gain. So another first down for Green Bay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is, I mean, this is just absolutely what the Cowboys have been the last 3 years. Is zone deep. If you have zone, you can only play zone defense if you get pressure.
The only thing that saved them the last time you had Deron Bland and you had Trayvon Diggs both being able to cover the secondary and get those interceptions. You don't have that anymore. Because Bland hurt.
Well, that's the thing. If you remember how Diggs got those interceptions, it was by playing man coverage and getting pressure on the quarterback, making the quarterback throw the ball before he was ready, and Diggs would be there to make the interception.
Right.
But if you're not getting pressure and you're playing zone, the quarterback can sit back there. Wait till his guy is in a zone that you can't cover everything.
Mm-hmm.
That's the point of a zone. You can't cover everything. As whoever number 0 is runs for a first down. Oh, that's Golden. So they threw the ball out to Golden, and he gets the first down. I mean, we are facing a Green Bay team that is very upset after losing to the Browns.
Yeah.
So, but this is a totally and this is a much different team than we saw last week against the Browns.
Mm-hmm.
And here they go, lined up at the 43-yard line. We got motion and a fake handoff to Jacobs and a deep throw. And that one is dropped at the 40-yard line. So far, the Cowboys have not broken up a pass. The only way Green Bay has not moved the ball is if they just drop it.
Right. That's what I mean. And they can't force turnovers. That's the other thing that's killing me is that the Cowboys have not been able to force turnovers like they used to.
And you're not. If you sit back in zone, you're not gonna force turnovers. Like that's not gonna happen to NFL quarterbacks. NFL quarterbacks know what a zone is.
Right.
They know, hey, if I just sit back here and wait for my guy to clear the zone, I can throw it. And here goes Josh Jacobs up the middle, and he gets about 7 yards. I mean, and all right, he gets 7 yards because of a holding call. So holding on Green Bay, so they'll walk it back, and we'll have second and 20. We'll have second and 20, but hey, look at that. They brought somebody from the outside, and what happened?
And they got a blitz, and there's just been no real blitzing. At least get someone in there to make Jordan Love think about it, to make him think, okay, I may have to turn, tuck and run.
Look at this right now. Look at the way they're set up right now. There's no one in the middle of the field. The Cowboys have nobody in the middle of the field. Not a linebacker, not anybody.
So they get beat up the middle.
And Jordan Love rolls out and throws the ball into the stands. So, all right, so we got third and long here. This is the opportunity. And again, we're going to hark on this. This is the opportunity. Third and long. This is where you bring a ridiculous blitz.
Right.
If you were any kind of a defensive coordinator, you would have a blitz drawn up for this to say, you know what? Even if the guy gets rid of the ball quick, we can rally to the ball and make a tackle.
Right.
And here it goes over the middle, and the Packers get what was that? 3rd and 18. They got 17. So now it's 4th and 1.
And they're probably going to go for it. Watch.
They're absolutely going to go for it. And again, there's nobody in the middle of the field. There's no one in the middle of the field. If this is what Eberflus thinks defense is, there's not a single guy in the middle of the field.
Well, I don't understand why we took Matt Eberflus in the first place. I mean,
and look,
it's what he did in Chicago. They
got guys up on the line, but there's not a single guy in the middle of the field. And Green Bay gets a delay of game. How does this change what LaFleur does? Does LaFleur send out and he's doing the right thing here. We've seen it all weekend. All weekend, we have seen guys. We have seen. Sorry, I got a bike going. I got a bike going by, but it happens. But we've seen it all weekend where guys go for it in dumb 4th down situations. This is a great punt situation. You've already held the Cowboys 3 and out. Why not punt the ball, pin them deep? And
you can do that
what
too.
happens? A fair catch at the 10, maybe 11-yard line, and that's where the Cowboys' second drive will start, at the 11-yard line.
And you have Cavante Turpin. You have someone who can turn and burn.
Right. But I mean that again. This is, but we talked about it all drive, and I'm gonna point this out every time, just because it's annoying the hell out of me.
Right.
How do we not have a middle linebacker? How does a middle linebacker not exist in the Cowboys defense? I mean, even especially against a guy like Jordan Love, who can manipulate the pocket, can get out of the pocket. You need at least somebody to spy on him.
Do something.
They have not lined up with a middle linebacker yet. That's frustrating the hell out of me. And even if you have a middle linebacker, at least you can put him over the center and fake a. You can blitz him up the middle. You can fake a blitz up the middle. You can't do any of that if your guys are all spread out over the field.
Right.
This makes absolutely no sense.
It makes no sense, and that's exactly why it's perfect for the Cowboys to do.
But exactly, and this is just their defense, and I saw it all last week. I knew this was going to happen. I knew last week. I knew it was going to happen after the first drive I saw.
Right.
The first drive I saw us play defense, I was like, nope, we're not going to be able to stop them.
After the first time where Caleb was able to just go down the field and hit his receiver, I was like, okay, this is the game we're playing. We saw it with Russell Wilson, how he was able to just hit Malik Neighbors with absolutely no one in front of him.
No, we saw him throw. He made Wan'Dale Robinson into an all-star.
Yeah. It's like this.
And again, that's because if you play zone coverage, the slot guy is going to be open majority of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Because for anybody who I look at this from a coaching aspect. If you're playing zone, the slot guy is going to be able to find a soft spot in the zone. The point of playing zone is that you get pressure so that the quarterback throws the ball quickly, and hopefully he misreads the zone that you're setting up. That's how zone defense works. If you rush 3 and don't get pressure on the quarterback is eventually going to find a hole in the zone.
Right.
That's just how playing defensive back works. You cannot cover a guy for 10. You cannot cover a guy for 10 seconds.
Right.
Like it's not going to happen. You have to force the quarterback to throw the ball in under 3 seconds. If you're not doing that, he's going to pick apart the zone all day long. All the time. And here we go. They're showing Micah Parsons on the first drive, which I don't know what's happening, but sure. All right, here we go.
It's the story of the game. It's the story of the game is going to be Micah Parsons and what he's going to do now that he's a Green Bay Packer, especially after all the BS that was dealt with during the offseason.
And the Cowboys run the ball, and we get to third down. Another third, and these are third and manageables. It's not like they've been. I mean, the last time we were 3rd and 5. Mm-hmm. This time, I would say it's about third and 5 and a half. Mm-hmm. Maybe 6 yards. But it's second down. All right, we're good. Second and 5.
Here's the other thing: is that during the game in Chicago, they always threw less, before the sticks. They didn't throw beyond the sticks, which I don't understand.
Yeah, well, that's another epidemic in football, and we saw it on Saturday. We see it on Saturdays. We see it on Sundays. guys running routes short of the sticks,
And it's
which
like you
makes no sense.
you have George Pickens, who you got specifically for that reason to take the pressure off CeeDee Lamb. You have Kavonte Turpin, who's an up and comer. Use these guys. Why are you not using these guys and getting them past the sticks and getting them huge gains?
All right, here we go. Third and 5, and Dak in the shotgun. He drops back. He throws and on cue. Throws it short of the sticks.
Oh, short of
and
six.
It's 4th and 1.
Short of 6. It's
Right?
like
You can't make this. You can't make up. We're sitting here talking about running plays short of the sticks, and what do the Cowboys do? Run a play short of the sticks. And
I don't know.
Right on cue, Deeds, like you said. Right on cue, gentlemen. They run it short of the sticks.
The Cowboys are going for it on 4th down.
Might as
4th
well.
and 1.
Give it to Williams and let him run. It's hope for the best at this point.
And now they call timeout. And
they'll think better of it.
Now that you call timeout, punt. If you were going to go for it, you would have had 2 plays called in the huddle, bang, bang, and you get up
about the punt.
But now that you call timeout, you got to punt. You have and actually Green Bay called the timeout.
Oh,
so even so, with a stoppage of play, you got to punt.
Well.
Because they're set. They call timeout to set their defense up. If you're setting your defense up, they're going to get their defense set up. Screw that. Punt the ball. Play the next one. Don't give Green Bay the ball at the 29-yard line. And of course, the Cowboys are going to line up and go for it. So here we go. 4th down. Let's see the 4th down play. Tight end in motion. Dak changing the play at the line of scrimmage, which hopefully he's not, because he makes bad decisions. So
all the time.
And now the Cowboys will take a timeout.
Just punt the ball. Just punt the ball.
Now you got to punt. And no, not a timeout. Just a delay of game. So what they were doing is they were trying to draw them off sides. And
which again it's very rare you can see that to work anymore. Like a lot of teams are trying that and it's not working.
And again, that would have worked had Green Bay not just called the timeout.
Right, but again, Green Bay has been a pretty disciplined team.
Yeah, if you're gonna do that, you do that like in the moment. Maybe a hard count gets them, but not off a timeout. And now the Cowboys will punt, and they do punt, get it off. And he returned. He fields it at the 22-yard line, running outside. He runs maybe a 5-yard return. So I think they'll start at the 27-yard line when we come back to Dallas, as they should think there.
Once again, Cowboys just don't know how to move the football. They just don't know how to move.
Yeah, Cowboys 3 and out. So the Cowboys have run 6 plays.
And this is what happened last time. This is what happened last week.
I mean, this is just the Cowboys script.
This is what happened week two. Out of 27 plays, the Cowboys only ran 6. The Giants had ran most of that quarter, that first quarter, and the Cowboys had 2 3 and outs.
Well, that was also because the Giants were busy committing penalties. So
that too.
It
was one person committing penalties.
That kind of helped us out a little bit, but also stopped the Giants a little bit. But
that's the thing, is that it was one person. Only one person was committing like all the penalties for the Giants.
that and every time they threw the ball to George Pickens, it was pass interference.
Yeah, that too.
But that's not gonna happen this week because George Pickens is the number 1 guy.
Yeah, he is.
When George Pickens is the number 2 guy, that might happen. But
And George
when
Pickens
George
has
Pickens
been
is
doing
number
damage.
1,
George Pickens has been doing damage. He's been able to, when he's able to get into open area, he can make moves. He can do things. But it's just a matter of just getting it to him, and you have to get it past the sticks. That's the reason why you got him.
right? It's just amazing that we're sitting there talking about, all right, run a play beyond the sticks, and on 3rd and 6, the guy runs a 5-yard comeback. Runs a 5-yard comeback, and
what are we doing?
You can't make this stuff up. Like, we're sitting here talking about on a 3rd down play, run past the sticks. Nope.
This is why I said that there is such an organization called the Morocco Republic. I had people talking to me yesterday saying that this was going to be the get right game. This is going to be the game we can get right. Like, yeah, against Green Bay. Really.
The get right game was week 2, and we didn't get right.
Yeah, we barely won that game.
We won that game because our kicker kicked a 63-yard field goal.
Right.
And speaking of the devil, here goes Green Bay with a throw out to the running back, and he gains about 15 yards right off the rip. Yep. Screen pass, and again, this is perfect, like, setup. Like, if you're playing zone defense, you can't defend a screen.
Right.
You just can't do it. And now Green Bay on the Dallas side of the field, they hand to Josh Jacobs, and he just runs people over. So he goes for about 7 yards. He goes for about 7 yards up the middle, and he had about 5 yards before he was even touched. I just saw the stat. The Green Bay has 145 yards
already,
and the Cowboys haven't gotten a first down.
Already.
I mean, this is what we're dealing with right now.
I'm like, what are we supposed to do? I don't understand what you're supposed to do in this situation.
The first quarter comes to an end. Green Bay up 7-0. Mm-hmm. Dallas has run all of 6 plays in the first quarter.
6 plays and nothing doing.
6 plays and not even a first down.
This is
what we're dealing with.
This is Cowboys football, everybody. Welcome.
And the only way Green Bay has been stopped is because they dropped the ball.
Yeah.
That's the only way they've been stopped. They have not been stopped by the Dallas defense. And I mean,
and what I just said, they have not. The Cowboys are not a team, not a defense that anyone is scared of. No one's scared of these guys. No one is scared of these guys in any way, shape, form, or fashion.
No one's scared of them. They don't have a scheme that even allows people to even make plays. I mean, this is what the Cowboys are. They're just sit back and hope the other team makes a mistake.
Yeah, sit back and hope for the best.
That's not going to work. That's not going to work. That's not going to work against a good quarterback like Jordan Love. Jordan Love is not going to make a mistake.
Yeah, he's not a trash quarterback.
You have to force him to make a mistake. And again, I mean, we can count. We can count on our hands. We've already played a quarter of this game. How many blitzes have we seen from the Dallas Cowboys? Not a single one.
Not one.
Not a single blitz.
And you're wondering
whether it's a run blitz, whether it's a pass on a pass play, they have not blitzed
once
at all.
Because Eberflus doesn't know how to blitz. He didn't do it with the Bears at all either. Oh, the Bears ever blitzed while Eberflus was the head coach.
It's an absolute. This is just exactly what we've been talking about. I mean, I said it last week on Snowman in the Morning. I said it in the comments. I said, count the number of blitzes. They blitzed maybe 6 times last week.
Yeah.
In the entire game.
I think it was 3. I think it was 3.
Play this way.
I think it was 3 times they blitzed.
You cannot play defense this way.
No, you cannot, because they already know what's coming. They know you're going to stay honest and use your front 4, your front 3. And if they know that their offensive line can handle it, guess what? They can sit there and twiddle their thumbs. I even said before, I said Caleb Williams can sit there, get his hair done, his nails done. They'll have a tan and go on a girls' day with Angel Reese with the time he had in the backfield.
And here we go. We got a flag on the play, though. Of course, there's an interception.
What?
Oh, somehow Diggs has the football. Somehow Diggs has the football in his hand, but there's a flag on the play.
Okay.
And there's 12 people on the field.
So that's going to be taken off anyway.
So even though, and again, see, look at what Diggs is doing. It's man coverage. So 12 men on the field, so that's a 5-yard penalty, and it results in a Green Bay first down.
Yep.
But again, Diggs made the interception because he was in man coverage. Play man coverage on the outside and use your front 7 to get pressure. That's how the Cowboys did it back. Even though they ran a 3-4, they still got pressure with their front 7.
Mm-hmm.
And here's Green Bay. We got motion, and we have a handoff to the outside. And the Cowboys stretch it out and stretch them back inside and make the tackle. So we have a 2nd and about 11. 2nd and 11. And again, a 3-4, you have to run a 3-4, you have to manufacture pressure.
Yes.
If you run a 4-3, you can rush 4 guys. If you're running a 3-4, you have to blitz someone. Someone has to blitz at some point. Because you can't get pressure with 3 guys. 3 against 5 is never going to win.
Nope.
Hey, that's why I've always said, like, even if we had Micah, like, Micah's not going to get pressure if no one else is rushing.
Right, because they can just double up on Micah and be done with it.
Here they are, third and 4. 3rd and 4 as Green Bay lines up shotgun, and they hand off to Josh Jacobs, and he runs for the first down. And he'll have a first down at the 21-yard line. So the Green Bay Packers are banging on the red zone once again. But again, a 3rd and 4, and the hole is absolutely outstanding. I mean, there is nobody for the Cowboys, even within.
Again, it's just nothing doing. They don't know what they're doing.
They don't have anyone in the middle of the field.
And again,
there's nobody in the middle of the field. I've never seen a defense like this.
I've never seen a defense run like this. This is not how you run defenses. That's why most teams that don't run defenses this way are winning.
I've never seen a defense that has no one in the middle of the field. Usually there's a middle linebacker or a free safety that is in the middle of the field, able to direct people where to go.
Right.
There's not a single guy within 5 yards of the line of scrimmage. There's not a single guy there to tell the defensive tackle, hey, go left, go right. There's not a single guy. They're not even close.
They don't know what they're doing.
Guys in the middle of the field. Let's see what happens. And they dump off a pass. Unbelievable. The Cowboys stopped somebody.
Christmas in July miracle.
But see what happens when you have guys in position. When you have guys in the middle of the field.
It's like if you make the defenses hard to read, it makes the quarterback take a little extra time to try and decipher things, which allows your players to get to him.
Right. When a guy is in the middle of the field, the quarterback doesn't know what he's doing.
Right.
The quarterback, he could blitz, he could drop back. The quarterback has no idea. When you move him off to the side, well, you know he's either blitzing from the right or blitzing from the left, wherever he is. So the quarterback already knows what's going on.
Right.
And there we go. And did Josh Jacobs just score?
Probably.
Wait.
I wouldn't be surprised.
He got inside the goal line. But let's see what happens here. Jordan Love just throws the ball off, and Josh Jacobs is running down the sidelines, and he's out of bounds at the 1 yard line.
So he's close.
Yep, he's out of bounds at the 1 yard line. And Green Bay's probably, you know what? Knowing Green Bay, they're just not going to give the ball to Josh Jacobs here. Oh, I hope that's Josh Jacobs in the backfield. Let's see, Cowboys, they line up, and they're going to throw, and it's a touchdown.
Because of course.
They throw a quick slant, and Romeo Doubs is having himself a game.
Yeah, Romeo Doubs has been something special to watch. I will admit that.
If you have Romeo Doubs in fantasy, which I don't, I have Josh Jacobs who gets the ball down to the 1 yard line and they give him the ball. Unacceptable.
They're trying to screw you, Deets. They're trying to screw you out of fantasy points.
Apparently they are. Apparently they're just like, you know what? We don't want to give the ball to Josh Jacobs. Forget it. Oh, but the Cowboys block the extra point, and they can get 2 points here. They block the extra point and return it for the 2 point conversion.
Well, at least
so Dallas is on the board.
Hey.
Maybe this is our way. Like
14-2. It's 13-2. Excuse me.
Give up 6, but we can score 2.
Right.
Let's see. That math isn't gonna work,
Math is not gonna math.
Dear Brian Schottenheimer, that math isn't going to play out. You can't just give up points.
See, if I'm Brian Schottenheimer, I'll be honest. If I'm Brian Schottenheimer, I would start cleaning house. I would literally just get rid of everybody. Offensive, defensive coordinator, get out. Just get out. Because you don't know what you're doing. You have proven that. I don't think he can do that. He's just the head coach, but that would be my assistant. I would be like, get out. Everybody out. Because you don't know what you're doing, and you guys have proven that.
Again, we're gonna count this the rest of the way. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna bring it up every time because it's, you know what? I don't even care what I don't know what we're streaming to. I don't care. I'm gonna say it. It's pissing me the hell off. Put somebody in the middle of the goddamn field. Like, it's not hard.
It's not hard. No, you're right. It's not hard. It's not a hard thing to comprehend.
Like, and whenever I see it, I'm just like, the middle of the field's wide open. Why? What are
Why
you?
is no one over there?
I mean, either somebody doesn't know what they're. Either somebody is not in the right spot and not lining up right, or
No one knows what they're doing.
or the scheme is just and when it happens over and over again, it's got to be the scheme.
It has to be.
Because eventually you would grab somebody and be like, "You're lining up wrong. Get over the center."
Like, get over the middle.
Like that. It's just it's baffling me. But now, all right, Cowboys get the ball 13-2. They need to put a drive together here.
They have to.
I mean, I don't even care if we get points out of this. We need 2 first downs out of this.
I want them to get 7. I mean, hell, Dak has a cannon for an arm. It's the reason why you guys keep giving him money. Make him throw the football. If you're going to throw, make him throw.
I want to get points out of this, but we need at least 2 first downs to be like, all right, something's working. And speaking of working, there's I don't know who took that ball. I think it was Turpin, but yeah, it was Turpin. All right, so Turpin took the ball up to the 30-yard line, but of course there's a penalty flag on the play.
So it's probably
and they're discussing it. So let's see what happens.
And the thing is, Cavante Turpin can burn you. He's shown that in the past couple of years that he's been taking over return duties. He can burn you. He can burn an entire team.
Yeah, I think Turpin just has to be. Right now, that's all the Cowboys' offense. The Cowboys' offense is basically
Turpin. That's nobody else. Just Turpin and George Pickens, and that's pretty much it.
Hopefully, Turpin can get a return. And by the way, we see some guys out there. If you're watching this, join us in the chat. Like,
yes,
throw some chat, throw some chat out there. We will respond to you.
You know we will. We do it all the time.
We'll definitely bring you. We'll definitely bring your stuff up. So, if you're in the chat, definitely get into us. But this is absolutely insane right now. What has been happening is basically Green Bay is just running this game, and the Cowboys are letting them.
They're letting it happen.
As they start at the 12-yard line, and Javonte Williams takes the handoff, runs outside, and he gets about 3 yards. Oh, that's Miles Sanders, actually. So Miles Sanders got the ball, and at least he held on to it.
At the very least. And the thing is, Sanders and Williams have not been doing that bad as a tandem. I've seen them get good chunks of yards, particularly during the Bears and the Giants game, but they just can't put a sustained drive together.
Except for the Eagles game where Miles Sanders just decided to fumble the ball for no reason.
Well, it's the Eagles. It's nothing you do right now.
And throw up the outside, and it was for Pickens, but it's knocked away. But there's a flag on the play, and it's holding. I'm going to guess it's on the Cowboys. Yes, it is. Holding against the Cowboys.
I mean, as per usual.
What does Green Bay do with this?
Yeah,
and if I'm Green Bay, I'm taking this penalty because
you
why
should.
Not?
You back them up 10 yards.
Well, where are they? They're at the 15-yard line. Would it be? I think they declined it. Because if you're inside the 15, it would be half the distance to the goal.
Fair. I guess they just want the loss down.
To be fair, the loss down, and they didn't get any yards. So
right.
So yeah, they declined it. It's 3rd and 7. And here we go. Dak drops back, takes the shotgun, and throws, and a wide open Turpin. And another flag on the play. What is going on here?
I think that's another holding.
I mean, this is this week. Like every play has a flag. But let's see what the call is, as they're gonna make it. Illegal formation on the Cowboys. It's got to be
forward, 8 steps back.
And they're going to call it on the left tackle. So the left tackle was not on the line of scrimmage. Let's see. Yep. Yeah. He's not on the line of scrimmage. And Dak takes a big shot. And, of course, the Cowboys make a big play, but it's negated by a penalty. And now it's 3rd and 12. 3rd and 12, and Green Bay can just sit back and do nothing. And the Cowboys run a draw play, which they get a bunch of yards, but, of course, not enough. And the Cowboys will punt again. So 9 plays for the Cowboys.
9 plays.
9 plays. 3 drives, 3 and out all 3 times.
I don't even think they've even gotten past their side of the field yet. I don't think they got past their side of the field.
They haven't got. You can't get on the other side of the field unless you get 10 yards. You can't do it.
I don't understand this. I really don't get it.
It's impossible. And let's see what the Cowboys do. They punt the ball, and there's the kick. It's away, and they'll return it from the 40. Oh, my God.
What?
Wow. All right, so at least the Cowboys covered the punt well.
At least.
And that was a big hit. A big hit on the returner. But the Packers, it doesn't matter because the Packers will start at the 41-yard line. I mean, their drive is starting at the 41-yard line.
Yeah, because they got stuffed in their own area.
A first down, and they're in field goal range.
Yep.
And this is where the Cowboys are at right now.
This is where they're at, and it's like, and again, like I said, we have had people sit there and say that this is the Cowboys. Get right, they'll be able to do this. I'm like, where do you see that happening? I'm really trying to understand where a lot of these Cowboys fans are seeing this supposed get right game where the Cowboys can match and turn it around. I'm like, I'm not seeing it. Tell me.
I mean, at this point, like, let's just go into it.
Before you do, I just got some news that came across my desk just a few moments ago.
Okay.
USC star Juju Watkins will not play this year, as she's continuing to recover from a torn ACL that she suffered during the tournament. Once again, Juju Watkins out for the 2025-26 season, and I was really looking forward to seeing
I was hoping for that too, because I know you guys have had high hopes for her.
Yeah,
man,
still do, but she's out with an ACL. She just announced it. Juju Watkins for the USC Lady Trojans. If I'm saying it correctly, USC Women of Troy out for this season. Back to Deets.
Wow.
That's a big loss for USC.
That is a
big loss.
That's a big loss. That's a big loss for not just USC, but that's a big loss for women's college basketball.
True.
I mean, and because USC was starting to be somebody that could, spread. I mean, most of college basketball is UConn, Tennessee, and then Stanford every once in a while.
Right.
But that's usually how it goes. And she was bringing it to the West Coast.
Sure they
So, you know, that's a big loss for college basketball, for women's college basketball. But oh man, it sucks. But anyway, 13-2 right now in the second quarter, and Green Bay hands off to Josh Jacobs, and he runs for about a yard. So, all right, good job. So the Cowboys did a good job.
I'll have more on the Juju Watkins announcement tomorrow during Snowman in the morning. I'll clear some time for it. But once again, for those of you that are tuning in, just got the word Juju Watkins, megastar for USC, out for this coming season.
And that's the one that you and Playmaker say is going to be coming in.
Yeah, that was the one.
Some...
That was the one Playmaker and I are looking forward to seeing in the WNBA is Juju Watkins. I just hope they don't. The WNBA doesn't ruin her like they are trying to do.
You thought about that for a second.
What's up? Oh, yeah. I hope not either.
I really, really hope that
they don't ruin
Juju
her like they were
Watkins,
trying to ruin her.
Yeah, I'll say it here. People are not going to like the way I say it, but I'll say it anyway. I just hope that Juju Watkins, when she comes into the WNBA, doesn't suffer the same way that some recent stars have, Aaliyah Boston included. Send it back to Beats.
All right, we're back, and while all that was going on, the most ridiculous thing happened, which another epidemic in football, which is guys running backwards. Green Bay, they threw a screen pass. The guy broke a tackle, ran backwards for 4 yards, and then got tackled.
See, you know what? I said the same thing last week. We were talking about Carolina and Atlanta, where the Panthers got an interception, ran forward to about the 20, almost the 15, stiff-armed a guy out of the way. And instead of going straight, jumping over him and going for the touchdown, he stopped, turned around, and tried to go on the other side of the field. You're like, what are you doing? Just go to the end zone. It's right there.
Yeah. What are we doing?
What are we doing?
And then Green Bay runs a little screen pass. They get most of the penalty yards back, and most of the yards they lost back. Now it's 2nd and 6. So hand off to Josh Jacobs. He runs over the right side, and he gets about a yard, maybe a yard and a half. So it'll be 3rd and 5. And let's see what's going on here. And Josh Jacobs is coming off the field. Not because of injury, it's just coming off the field, and they're showing him for no reason. But here's so Green Bay 3rd and 5. Let's see how the Cowboys line up. I wish they would show it. Yep, there's nobody in the middle of the field.
Nope.
There's not a single guy. But Jordan Love drops back, throws the ball, and it's overthrown and incomplete. So, oh no. Is that Bland?
Is Bland playing?
Somebody on the Cowboys is not walking. And that's not good. I didn't catch the number, so I can't tell you who it is. It looked like Bland.
I didn't know he was even playing today, or playing this week, because he wasn't playing for a while because he was out with an injury.
Well, all I saw was it looked like number 28, and I know it's not Darren Woodson. So
right.
So that's all I know. All I know is it's not Darren Woodson. Wait. Oh my goodness.
What? Green
Bay just had the punt of their life as it bounced at the half-yard line and got straight in the air. And Green Bay is able to down it inside the 1-yard line.
Oh, my God.
So the Dallas offense will start at the half-yard line. and they have not gained a single yard yet. All right. Let's go. Let's go. You know what? No better time than now.
Let's see if they get those 2 yards. Let's see if the Packers get those 2 points back.
Yeah. They're looking to get that safety back that the Cowboys got on the kickoff on the block extra point. Now, I'm gonna have to ask my fantasy commissioner when I see him, because I'm going against the other guy I'm going against has the Green Bay defense and special teams. I'm wondering if those 2 points count against the defense. They should count against Green Bay special teams because they're the ones that gave it up.
Right.
So I wonder if those points count. I hope they do, but who knows? Oh. Is Deets at a bus station? I am not at a bus station. I am actually at a bar. I'm at a bar, and yes, I'm outside because I don't want the game in. I don't want the noise inside to affect the game
much louder inside than outside.
To affect our game, because I don't know if Victor's watching on the same feed I am, so I don't want the game to be.
I can't even get the game because I don't have Channel 5 for some reason. I don't have NBC, so I'm following you at this point.
You're join the club. Join the club. That's why I come here to watch football.
Because I usually get NBC, but for some reason my antenna is just not picking it up. So I'm like, and apparently NFL on YouTube decided this game was not even worth covering.
Or they just copyright claimed all the feeds.
NBC probably, but with
that's an NBC move. They did it last night. But of course they let me watch. They watched me 3.5 quarters of Penn State, Oregon.
Right.
And then they copyright claim them right as Penn State's coming back. I'm like, okay.
Right.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, okay. Let's see how this works.
Oh God.
All right, so Dallas is 1st and 10
at their own half yard line.
Half-yard line.
Well, let's see how this works.
Wait. No, they're not. Apparently, the ball went in the end zone.
Oh, did it?
It did go in the end zone. I thought they downed it because they marked it there. But apparently they downed it there because the Cowboys have the ball at the 20-yard line. And Dak throws it out to Miles Sanders, and Miles Sanders gets 9 yards. So, all right.
That's good. 9 yards.
We might have an extended drive here for the Cowboys.
Maybe.
Hold your breath. Hold your breath here as Devontae Williams comes in.
Okay, yeah.
Micah Parsons on the sidelines. And here we go. We got Turpin in motion. He runs to the back, and they run it with Javonte Williams, and the Cowboys have a first down. Everybody cheer.
Yay!
Give claps. The Cowboys finally got a first down.
Give him a golf clap for a first down.
Wait, hold on. Of course, flag play. And wait, the call is Cowboys got a first down. 10-yard penalty. But I don't know. The refs are talking it over. So who knows what happened? This might have come after the play. But needless to say, Cowboys got a first down. Got to be a flag.
Right.
It's got to. That can't be allowed. Can't do that.
Nope.
Nope.
I saw something.
And of course, we have offsetting penalties.
So they replayed it down anyway.
Negate the first down, but we have holding on the Cowboys and we have a personal foul face mask.
Even at night, hanging out.
So offsetting penalties. So it'll be back to 2nd and 2.
Replay the down.
Back to 2nd and 2. So here we go. Well, all of that for nothing. And Dak is under center. They have a fullback in the backfield. We've got
Run the ball. Run
motion.
the ball, please.
And there's a handoff to Javonte Williams, and now he has a first down. So now we can officially cheer.
Now we can officially celebrate. Golf clap, everybody. Golf clap. Good job, everybody.
Golf clap. The Cowboys getting an actual first down.
Well done. Well done.
And it was a Javonte Williams run, which, of course, is good for my fantasy team, which has Javonte Williams on it
Great.
for reasons I don't know. But the other one of my teams, I have Javonte Williams on the bench, so that's why I'm hoping he'll do well. And there we go, a spin move and a pass. This is a pass to Javonte Williams, and he gains about 3 yards. So 2nd down. So if you see me looking away from the screen, it's because I'm watching the TV through the glass. So
That's fair.
I'm trying to see what's going on in the game. And according to the stat I just read, Williams has 43 yards somehow.
Really?
I don't know how. That can't be right. That's got to be a mistake. And Dak steps up, throws the football over the middle, and it's complete to Tolbert. No, wait.
Tolbert?
No, number 19. Whoever number 19 is. I don't know. He's got a weird. I thought it was Jordan Tolbert at first, but it's not. It's number 19, who is a guy I don't even know who he is. But hey,
right now.
And the Cowboys got a second first down. A second first down. An amazing drive for the Cowboys right now. And Dak fakes the handoff and now throws to the running back. And this is Miles Sanders out of the backfield. And he has 9 yards. We could get a third first down.
Wow. This is the drive of the game for the Cowboys here.
This is monumental for the Cowboys right now. And there's a Green Bay Packer down, so we'll take a time out. And
I know Snowman over here giggling in the background. I know he over here giggling.
What happened? Yeah, oh yeah. Totally, definitely stinking up the field. This is the joy of being live.
Right.
Yeah, the Cowboys suck. It's 13-2 right now. I'm not lying. They have 2 points. The Cowboys have 2 points.
2 points. And this is now their third first down after basically a full quarter and a half.
They just happy to be on the Cowboys. They ain't nobody out there trying to win.
Exactly. Yeah. Nobody has pride in it.
Like
no.
Yeah, I put it down. So that's it.
There used to be pride. There used to be pride as we're but not anymore.
Jerry's got to just be the owner. That's it. Just be the owner. You don't need to be the GM. You don't need to be the voice of the team. Just be the owner.
That for so long,
go down in the fourth quarter. Go down on the sidelines. Do your thing. But just don't. You don't need to be involved in the team. But yeah, 13-2 right now. But the Cowboys are driving. Let's be positive here. The Cowboys have finally gotten first downs. We've gotten our first 2 first downs of the game, and we might get a third. We might get a third first down here. And I would be interested to know how many first downs Green Bay has, because I don't think it's that many.
Not that many. They've got enough to get touchdowns.
But they've scored. That's the thing. But they've scored. So when they get first downs, it's like, They get like 20 yards on their. So it's a that's definitely a thing. But yeah, so they've gone. We're still waiting on the injury. So, but this is just, you know, this is what the Cowboys do. Like when they get going, they can get, you know, this is what happens. You get that first down, they seem to like get their oomph behind them.
Right.
You know, and that's the thing is as a play caller, like you have to know, like we need to get a first down. We need to start calling plays to get first downs. Get that first one, then we can get going, then we can get in a rhythm.
Get it past the sticks. That's what we've been saying for the past several minutes. Is get it past the sticks. This isn't hard.
And I mean, this has been something with the Cowboys for years. This has been years, and I don't mean like, oh, it's been a couple of years. It's been almost decades.
Yeah.
I mean, Jason Garrett calling offensive plays, like from Jason Garrett to Mike McCarthy, to now Brian Schottenheimer. I mean, the thing is, the Cowboys have not tried to do anything outside the box.
The thing is that it seems like what I've been seeing is that the Cowboys want to do these small dinky passes because it's in Dak's, comfort zone. It's like get high percentage completions that will and then try to get the receiver to do the rest instead of letting him throw the football, air it out, and see what happens.
Yeah, that's definitely been Dak's thing. Dak always has high completion percentage, and then you're like, oh, well, who cares if you're not completing the ball down the field?
Right. It's like, if you're going to give him this money, then have him air it out, have him throw past 10, 15 yards. He's got a cannon. He's got a cannon for an arm. Make him use it.
Miles Sanders runs for a first down, so we have another first down. So we have 1st and 10 for the Cowboys. And we can rejoice. The Cowboys are finally on Green Bay's side of the field.
They actually got past midfield.
Here we go.
Miracle.
And we have Dak with a completed pass. Wait. Let's make sure it was completed first.
Oh.
And it was a completed pass. And this one was to Pickens, so Pickens able to scoop that ball off the turf. And the Cowboys have another first down. So we have first down at the 27-yard line. Dallas driving here at 29-yard line, excuse me. And here we go. Got motion, and Dak drops back and throws the ball up the sideline. Pickens made the catch. Did he stay in bounds? They are marking him in bounds. And they're going to check it to make sure. And, oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no. It's going to come down to whether he dragged his foot or not. His knee landed out of bounds. Did he drag the foot to get it in bounds? Cowboys run up to the line so that they can't. It has to be challenged by Green Bay.
It has to be challenged, yeah.
And they run the play, so it counts. And the Cowboys get stuffed at
the line.
But at least they're at the 2-yard line.
Now run the football. I would put it in Sanders or Williams' gut and make him run it.
Right here, right now, second down. You just ran the ball. You did the run. I understand this was a hurry up play. Like, that might not have been a catch. So we want to make sure that they don't challenge it. I get it. Right here, just from a coaching standpoint, play action pass right here.
I'd be careful on that one. I would run it.
And it's not going to be a play. It's definitely not going to be a play action because Dak is in the backfield by himself.
So it's
Now he calls Miles Sanders in, and Dak is quarterback run, and Dak is into the end zone. Touchdown, Cowboys.
Wow, they scored a touchdown.
Let's see. We are at all right. So now it's 13-8.
Yay!
It's 13-8. The conventional wisdom right now is kick the field goal because it's
Early.
It's early. But the way the score is 13-8. I mean,
If you go for it,
I wouldn't throw it past them to go for 2, but they're going to go for the extra point and get it. And of course, Aubrey hits it. So we don't even have.
It's Brandon Aubrey.
Look, it's Brandon Aubrey. It's Brandon Aubrey. I'm not worried about it. But yeah, Cowboys back in the game as it's 13-9.
13-9. They actually scored a touchdown.
13-9 Cowboys. Look what happens when you get first downs. I mean,
touchdowns.
The first drive of the game where they got first downs and they end up getting a touchdown. Wow.
Almost like we've been saying that all game long.
Amazing how that works, right?
My gracious. Novel concept, guys.
Oh, and of course, mentioning that I'm at the bus station. Thank you for that, Ryan McCarthy.
Ah, Mr. McCarthy.
Yeah, thank you for that. And that was, even though that was 20 minutes ago, I only saw the comment. I didn't see who it was from. I was like, oh, of course, it's from Ryan.
Ryan McCarthy.
And Ryan must be having fun because and Jets don't play till tomorrow.
Well, he's actually, I think he's got a surprise for us tomorrow. Because we are supposed to have coffee with McCarthy tomorrow. So,
well, he should have some fun. He should be having fun. Your team doesn't play till Monday. You can have fun. You can have fun with all of this.
Yeah.
No,
we're supposed to have him on tomorrow. So you guys will check in live at 10 a.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Central. You will have Snowman in the morning, where you'll have everybody from the dog.
And somebody's gonna walk away with their first victory tomorrow on Monday.
Yeah, you're gonna have the king of the picks. I think we're gonna have it where Motorhead, King of Kings.
The kings. It's a king's rule. Look. The queens had their fun. Now the kings take over. All right. This is the king takeover.
I took a bath on most of the games. I had the F-off game for Raiders and Bears. I don't understand how that happened that they ended up coming back and winning that game, but it is what it is.
I'll tell you, when I saw the Falcons ahead, I was like, all right, Giants, just don't screw this up.
Just Giants.
I was like, Giants, just stay. I was like, just stay. And of course, I'm watching it. Of course, I'm here in Connecticut, so there's a bunch of Giants fans. And they were all going up. That was like the Super Bowl. Like the Giants fans were off the hook. They were as excited as I've ever seen them.
Like,
and
Giants are still Giants.
and I'm like, yeah. I'm like, Jackson. I'm like, it's Jackson Dart's first start. They were so excited for that. It was crazy.
We've said it before that I don't understand why they even wasted their time going with Russell Wilson when you got Jackson Dart. You should have given him the keys immediately.
Well, I think it was just for this. I think it was for this the bump that they got, and they got it. I mean,
I was wondering if they got Joe Wilson.
Jackson Dart had started the first 3 games. And they were 0-3.
I was wondering if they just got Russell Wilson for the memes. That's what it seems like.
Everybody would feel like garbage. But now Jackson Dart wins a game, and they feel like they're going well. And here's Jordan Love back to pass, and the Cowboys rush actually gets there.
Oh, wow.
Cowboys rush actually gets to Jordan Love, and he spikes the ball into the turf. So,
wow.
Let's see what we got here. We got 2nd and 10 from the 20-yard line. Could we talked? I talked about it with Snowman on Saturday. We saw it with Oregon Penn State.
Right.
Do not let people off. Do not let them off the map.
Yep. Do not. Do
and
not.
Into coverage, and the Cowboys should have had an interception, but they didn't. They dropped the ball.
But they didn't. Should have had it. Could have had it, but didn't.
Should have had an interception as he threw into double coverage, and Green Bay guy just got a finger on it. That may have changed the directory. Still could have been intercepted, but still. 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. Let's go. Cowboys get off. Cowboys just scored. Now they can get off. Now they can try to get off the field. Let's see what happens. They run a screen pass. Here goes the tight end. That's Kraft. And Kraft gets the tight end screen, and he has a first down with 19 seconds left in the first half.
Oh boy.
Green Bay will take a time. Will take a timeout. So 19 seconds left. Green Bay will be 1st and 10 from about the 33-yard line. They still need a lot. They still need a lot to get in range here.
Right.
But for all the guff that we've been giving them,
Right.
13-9.
I mean, not bad. At least they're keep
13-9 is not terrible.
Yeah, it's like they keep it manageable, so I gotta give them that. But it's just like I would just like for them to get going at the beginning.
And I mean this is just a Bill Belichick thing. You've scored. As long as you don't allow Green Bay to score here, Dallas gets the ball.
Right.
Dallas gets the ball to start the second half.
Yeah.
And we have a penalty. I think it's a false start. Yep, it's a false start. False start, so we'll back them up. And they've actually put time back on the clock, so there's 21 seconds left. So the guy who got injured was Hooker.
Oh, okay.
That's who's not in the game anymore. And Dallas, let's see, because they have oh my God.
What?
Jordan Love, sack fumble. Yes, he did fumble the football. Fumbles the football. Dallas recovers at their own 30-yard line.
Wow. Okay. A turnover.
20 seconds left.
What? A turnover?
A turnover. Dallas has the ball at the 15-yard line.
Oh my goodness, we have a turnover, folks.
So Dallas could be down at worst right now. Down 1 going into half. That's the worst they can do right now. Dallas could lead this game, and they have not played. They have played maybe 5 minutes of football.
Right.
The last 5 minutes, Dallas has woken up. But let's see. Drop back. Throws over the middle. It is caught in the end zone. Touchdown. George Pickens in the end zone. And Dallas Cowboys,
Have come back.
despite all the garbage we have been saying about the Dallas Cowboys,
Maybe
they
hurt us.
finally woke up. And George Pickens out of the slot, running the seam route right over the middle. Great throw by Dak right over the linebacker. Nobody there. And George Pickens has a catch, and it is now 15-13, and Aubrey kicks it, and we don't have to worry about it.
Right.
Brandon Aubrey. So it is 16-13.
Dallas takes the lead.
Dallas takes the lead. And if you're Green Bay, if you're Matt LaFleur going into the locker room, you've got to tell your guys, look, we've outplayed them the entire half. Entire half.
For the entire half.
Just get back to that, and we'll be okay.
Right. Just don't stop what you've been doing. You'll be fine.
Yeah. But for anybody to sit there and say Dallas is not out. They're winning the game, but they're not. They're being outplayed.
They're outplayed. They're winning
the entire half. They have been outplayed, except for maybe 5 minutes. So for 25 minutes, they have been outplayed. For the last 5 minutes, Dallas has started to play like a football team.
It's like they actually woke up.
And Brandon Aubrey ready to kick off. And he will kick it. And this will go out of the end zone. Yep, out of the end zone. And there'll be a touchback. So the Dallas Cowboys leading the game. Now, Green Bay, if you're Green Bay, just get into the half.
Yeah, just go into the half.
Get into the half without any more disasters happening.
And oh my God, a turnover going into a touchdown? What?
Just get it. Just get into the half.
It's been more.
That's gotta be that's gotta be the theory here. You've got.
I mean, Calhoun was here.
But
I say mean Cajun, but it's Calhoun.
Oh, that's why they know you're talking about.
So no,
yeah.
He and the singer,
There's
whatever you want to call him.
There's 9 seconds left.
I was like, mean Cajun.
9 seconds left in the half.
He was like, no, it's Calhoun. You should know you're Puerto Rican. I was like, Calhoun.
If I'm Jordan Love, I'm just down in this ball and get the hell out of here.
So
Yes.
I was like, well, you gotta tell me what it is. Because for me, Calhoun is like a box. Cajon is his boss.
Get out of the half, so down by 3.
Or I mean,
For Green Bay, for Dallas. In 5 minutes of football, you put up enough points.
Being Cajon.
Wow.
And I was like, wow.
I mean, they put up 14. They put up 14 in that period of time. But you saw what happened. They got pressure on the quarterback, and good things happened.
Yeah, they got pressure on the quarterback. They actually took a turnover and they scored points. Why was this so hard to begin with?
Jordan Love downs the ball, and we're going into halftime.
All right.
So, all right, let's take a little bit of a break here.
Yep.
If
Snowman's around.
If Snowman's around, you can play some halftime break because I got to get a refreshment and get ready for a second half where the Cowboys lead 16-13.
Right.
What is happening right now?
Cowboys played 5 minutes of good football. That's what happened.
Yeah. And 5 minutes of football, and we're doing good. Till then, we'll be back for the second half.
Gotcha.
All right, so let's take a little bit of a break.
All right.
You know, Lenny's doing that. She got time on her hands. It wasn't.
All right, let's see if I have anything here. See if I can do anything. See what I can do. Nope. Negative, Ghost Rider. Can't do anything there. You get out of my way. I mean, oh, it's up here. Ha ha
That's
ha
where me and Eric
ha.
once in a while.
I mean, this place, a monkey could work here. You only open a beer. There, I'm getting fucking this.
Oh yeah, all the fucking martinis and
Sugar
mixed
cookie
drinks.
martini. I'm getting fucking rusty nails, old fashions. Get the fuck out of here.
Wow.
Muddling fruit.
You know, when I first started drinking, when I was like his age, you know what I used to try with? Yeah.
He just looks fantastic.
That ain't gonna work.
No, he looks
I was sure I'd say him.
Tom Collins.
You know these fucking gingers. They stay young looking. Yeah.
Tom Collins was
44, the cocksucker.
Yeah, okay.
I just shaved.
Tom Collins was the drink of choice back then.
Oh my god.
And a Midori sour.
Yeah. Oh my god, I've been with him for fucking 10 years. You're right.
Tom Collins is
People see that in a
like
meeting.
a modern day margarita.
Tom Collins is whiskey and sour mix.
No, I thought Tom Collins was gin.
I know it's got whiskey in it.
No, it's gin.
Gin, yeah. Believe it or not, I don't remember where I put my keys, but I remember drinking fucking.
And now I was
I
hanging
made a
out at
rusty
the
nail the other night, and I only stopped 1 second.
Rusty nail. Jesus Christ.
Gotcha drink. Well, they're all old people over there. So they drink all the old drink, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And this was that.
You know what else I haven't made in years?
Black
Even though it's
Castle.
not a Black Russian. Nobody drink. I love those.
Yeah.
Remember
I've
you
heard
put
of
club
the
soda
White
in it,
Russian.
you
Or
put a
White
straw?
Russian.
What were
White
those called?
Russian.
When you
I heard
did
of the
it?
White Russian, not the black.
No, remember when you did a Black Russian with club soda and did it with a straw all the way down? And a rocks glass with a fucking mind eraser.
Mind eraser.
Remember those?
Yep. Oh.
That's a good drink, actually, a Black Russian. It is.
When I started doing shots, it was still
White Russian is a Black Russian. You just put milk in it.
Yeah, but I don't like drinking
Yeah, I don't
milk
like
with
I don't
liquor.
like milk with
Mine
liquor
was
either.
Stoli Raz and
I
Red
agree.
Bull.
I agree.
You'll be shitting in the sink, Chase.
I got lactose intolerant. I can't do that.
I know.
Hey, do you know why cows have hooves and not feet? Because they lack toes.
Beer all week.
She's here all week.
Beer all week.
And look, there's no crowd.
Yeah, when I started doing shots, it was Stoli Raz and Red Bull. And I'd be up, jonesing all night. I can't sleep.
I can't sleep all because I'm slamming Red Bulls all night.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, did you see this coming?
What?
It's fucking awesome. 16.
Yeah, 5. Oh yeah, we were just saying we're like they played 5 minutes of football.
Yeah, you know what? The turnovers will kill you, man.
Yeah,
Oh,
That's it. Turnovers will kill you. You're gonna win the game.
and not taking advantage. Like the Cowboys didn't have a first down until that last drive.
I said to Chase, I said, this is going to be a shit-ass game, and now it's going to be a good game.
Eagles fan. Join my man Cool McCain and a host of others as they break down every single game, every single week in an objective manner, and also from a fan's perspective as well. Remember, this cast feels just like you. Nobody likes you. And you don't care. Fly, Eagles, fly. Eagles Elite Podcast. Every Wednesday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern on YouTube and other podcast outlets. Join Ryan McCarthy.
I became a Jets fan because Kermit the Frog was my favorite Muppet because he was green, and the Jets wore green. That's how I became a Jets fan.
And Dustin Henry.
ESPN is cashing all in on let's pay a few personalities and we'll just kind of fill in the gaps.
As they walk you through all of the world of sports from their perspective.
The Albany Empire, it's a literal circus.
No credentials required. Where, Ryan, say the tag.
Where you don't need a press pass to talk sports.
Every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. On YouTube and where you can find all podcasts.
From the hills of Santa Clara to the legacy of the stick, this is where red runs deep and greatness wears gold. 40 plus years of fan, 30 years in the booth, and now it's personal. The 49ers like you've never heard them before. This is That 49ers Show on Snowman Sportsnet. Hosted by Brian Snow, each week you will get a recap of the game that just happened and the game that will happen. All the stats, facts, and figures, all the fun notes, fan chats, and everything else you could put into 30 minutes. This is That 49ers Show on Snowman Sportsnet. Wednesdays at 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central.
Drew Willingham.
In this case, yeah, you put the blame on Kyle Shanahan for apparently not preparing the team enough for the overtime rules, supposedly.
Cole Johnson.
Peyton was considered the winner, and he was the darling of all darlings for Gerald.
With a special appearance by Tyrone Alizé McDummy.
Ain't nobody calling me. Text delete, 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 delete.
Join these two football enthusiasts as they give you total football talk. Live every Monday at 4 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Central on the Sertoba Media and the Comey Media YouTube channels.
Dad?
Just 1 minute, okay?
Hey, Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Do clouds take naps?
I couldn't tell you.
Can birds draw pictures?
I don't have an answer for that.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look!
I think I finally found.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Mason.
Hey, Mason.
Got a new house. It's looking pretty cool so far.
A place that I call home.
I'm teaching Louise how to cook some lasagna.
It only takes a spark to make a fire start.
Thank you.
Steady, please.
I think I finally found a place to make my own. A place that I call home. This place that I call home.
Hey everybody, Snowman here. Looking for the best way to experience live events? Well, SeatGeek has you covered. With just a few taps on your phone, you can find the best seats for concerts, sports, theater, and more. Don't miss out on unforgettable moments. Download the SeatGeek app today and get ready for an experience like no other. Each ticket is vetted for authenticity and ranked on a 1 to 10 scale. And right now, if you sign up and use the code Snowman, you will get $20 off of your first purchase. That's only through the power of SeatGeek, where fans can fan.
All right, so we had some plays there, and they're coming back for the second half. So hold on, I had to fix this. There we go. Now we're back. All right. So the second half is getting ready to get started. So and while I wait for Victor to come back, let me just tell y'all. Look, how many people out there expected a broadcast by two Cowboys fans to be saying all the stuff that we have the entire half? I mean, I guarantee you, people have been like, I guarantee you, if you turned into any other Cowboy channel, they would be going, "Oh, we played so great in the first half." Like,
right?
No, we played great for 5 minutes. We had 5 minutes of greatness.
But the thing is, this is why I say that you and I, we're probably some of the very few rational Cowboys fans, because we can sit there and say, yeah, we're leading, but we're leading on scoreboard only.
But exactly, and I was just going to say, like, that doesn't mean I'm not going to be counting how many plays they don't have a middle linebacker. I'm going to count that the rest of the game. Yeah. I don't care what the score is. If we don't have a middle linebacker, I'm still going to be like, why do we not have a little middle linebacker?
Why is there no one in the middle?
Yeah. So here we go. We're getting started back. They're interviewing Brian Schottenheimer right now, and Brian Schottenheimer, I hope he's saying the same thing. Like, man, we played 5 minutes of football. Like, we need to play 30 minutes to finish this out.
Like, we need to step up the tempo. We need to get someone in the middle so that Jordan Love feels a little more of that pressure. We just saw it happen when you get pressure on Jordan Love. This happened with almost every single team that Jordan Love has faced. If you get pressure on him, he will cause turnovers.
All right, so they started with a run up the middle.
Mm-hmm.
So 4-yard gain. It's second and 6. 2nd and 6 for the Cowboys. As the Cowboys start the second half. If they can get points here, we're in good shape.
If they get a touchdown here, it could really put the game in reach.
Here we go. Javonte Williams with a run off to the left side. He gains, and the Cowboys have gotten another first down.
Oh, my God.
So, another first down for the Cowboys.
So many first downs now. That's amazing.
Now, I will say this. We have not had a drive that has not had a first down. Every drive that's had a first down has ended in points.
Exactly.
So, of course, that was one drive, but hey. we'll take what we can get right now. We'll take what we can get. We'll take what we can get, and of course, right off that false start on the Cowboys, so it'll be 1st and 15.
No, we always have to give up that usual obligatory set of penalties. It is what it is.
Right. Yeah, they looked at it. They were like, Cowboys got a first down. No.
We gotta call something.
They can't start 1st and 10. They can't. They're not allowed 1st and 10s.
Right.
They got to start 1st and 15. Here we go. Cowboys 1st and 15 from their own 37-yard line, and Dak under center. I like how Dak's under center a lot in this game. That's good. And here he goes, completes a pass to George Pickens. And George Pickens is out across midfield, across the 40-yard line.
Oh.
So let's wait. They haven't changed anything. He definitely caught it. Oh, no, he didn't catch it. That's why he was across the 40-yard line. George Pickens dropped it. George Pickens just simply dropped it.
Oh.
That would explain why they didn't change anything. All right, so it's 3rd and can't see it from here, but I think it's like 3rd and 15, somewhere on there. But now they're just showing George Pickens highlights. But I mean, that one
he just dropped the pass. I don't want to see George Pickens highlights if he's already passed.
I don't see highlights. Oh, it's 2nd and 15. 2nd and 15. Draw play to Javonte Williams, and he gets about a yard. So it'll be 3rd and 14 for the Cowboys. 3rd and 14.
Now, here's where you throw past the sticks.
Well, I mean, 3rd and 14, you're not going to be able to throw it past the sticks 3rd and 14.
Or at least get close. At least get close. I mean, I've seen people throw past 15 yards. I see other quarterbacks do it.
Somehow Miles Sanders is walking off into the locker room, yet he hasn't been on the field in the second half. So I don't know what that's about. Dak winding up. He launches it down the field, and it's way over. Way over. He was looking for Jordan. He was looking for Tolbert. Way overthrown. So we have 4th and 16, and you know, at least
we asked for too much. We asked for too much.
They flipped field position. They got a first. Look, they got a first down. Let's take little wins where we can.
Yeah, I guess.
They at least got a first down. They didn't go 3 and out, so we're okay with that. Now, that's
too much.
That's where we're at. Little victories.
Small victories. There you go.
Oh my God! Oh, he didn't tackle him. Okay, but it's okay. He fields it at the 20-yard line, runs 5 yards. So Green Bay will start 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line when we get back.
There we go.
Couple updates for Major League Baseball. The final spot in the National League has been claimed by the Cincinnati Reds.
No, we don't need to talk about that.
Well, I'm going to anyway. This is what I do.
We don't need to bring that up.
I was like, oh, someone
I'm being nice and not mentioning what happened to the Mets. Okay, I am being nice to you, sir.
We can just say it like it is. The Mets lost.
The Mets lost on the last day of the year. In fact, they got shut out. The Reds claim the final spot in the National League. They will face the Los Angeles Dodgers. And the Phoenix Mercury take care of business. They eliminate the Minnesota Lynx 3 games to 1. They win tonight 86-81. The WNBA finals begin Friday. They await the winner of Fever and Aces. And early on, what I'm being told, that is an 11 p.m. start. I think that is incorrect. I'm going to look this up now.
Wait a minute. Snowman.
Yes, sir.
So what happens if the Indiana Fever knock off the Aces?
I was just about to say that.
Do they have home court?
No. They have to win. Phoenix is the 3 seed. Indiana is the 6 seed.
Oh, okay.
And the best part about the finals this year, it's a best of 7.
I was gonna say if it comes down to it, it could be the Fever.
It's
versus-
9. It's 9:30. Correct time. 9:30 Tuesday night. 9:30. I will have the call here on the channel.
And look,
So
we just go ahead, Snowman.
no, go, Victor.
We were
Go
just
ahead.
we were just talking about earlier about us doing the game. You don't hear this stuff on other Cowboy streams.
No, you don't.
We've both been extremely critical about how about they only really played 5 minutes of good football.
Hey, y'all heard me call the 49ers game earlier, and I was straight up truthful about my team. All right. And I apologize to Dietz on behalf of 49er faithful in not saving your perfect week.
That's okay. That's okay because the Raiders ruined it too. So we're okay. We're okay.
Yeah, we're definitely cooking. We're definitely
If
cooking the Raiders.
if that was the lone one, then there'd be issues.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
Yeah, true.
We're definitely cooking the Raiders.
You
How
know
do you
what?
lose to the Bears?
Dietz, you got all your props from me during the fourth quarter of the 49ers game. But folks, remember, we do this all in pure fun.
Yes.
All right. Yeah. Mess with each other. We talk mess to each other. But Dietz is very dear to me, very dear to Victor, and very dear to Snowman Sportsnet and Snowman in the Morning. I appreciate you very, very much.
And still being able to call out Jackson Dart. Why not? Let's go.
Hey, you were right with Jackson Dart, man. I watched some of the highlights here. You were right about Jackson Dart. I'll let y'all get back to the game. I will step away. 16-13 Dallas. Back to Dietz.
All right. Well, Green Bay just picked up a first down, so it's first down at the 38-yard line, and Josh Jacobs is stopped for no gain for that. But that's the joy of doing this. Yeah. Is we're not doing it to make us out. And I know I might come off that way, that I know what I'm talking about. I don't care. I don't care if I pick the wrong game. I don't care.
That's what I said earlier. I don't really care if I get a winning record or not. It doesn't matter to me because it's all just having fun and laughing at the jokes we make about the picks.
That's what. And here we go. Josh Jacobs runs around the corner, and he has about 9 yards, so it'll be 3rd and 1.
Now this is where you throw a blitz together.
Now it's 3rd and 1, and we'll see what the Cowboys and let's see what they did. The Cowboys actually came with a blitz, but of course leaving the running back wide open. Now there's nobody in the backfield, and here's Jordan Love dropping back. He's scrambling, and the the pass rush is able to get there.
Wow!
There's a flag on the play. I'm gonna guess holding. The worst thing this would be is a face mask, and it is. It's a face mask. 15 yards. That's gonna be an automatic first down.
Oh.
And for that, you can't argue. You can't get mad at that kind of play.
No,
you
really can't.
The guy reached out and he just happened to grab the face mask. But
you got to be careful doing that, though. You got to be careful doing that.
Yeah, there were 2 fouls on the play, actually, and both were on Dallas. You had a defensive holding, and you had the grasping of the face mask. But, I mean, again, you're asking a guy to rush the quarterback. Like, if he happens to grab the face mask, he happens to grab the face mask.
Right.
You don't want it to happen, but if it does, you're not going to admonish the guy for, hey, you stuck your hand out and you just happen to grab.
Right.
Happen to grab the face mask. It happens. But it does bring up a 1st and 10 for Green Bay from the Dallas 48-yard line. So 1st and 10 at the Dallas 48-yard line, and there's a stoppage of play for no reason.
Oh boy.
And the Dallas Cowboys new signing of Jadeveon Clowney. Okay, sure, why not? I mean, they're highlighting him on the screen for no reason.
Okay.
He hasn't done anything all day. And here come the Cowboys. Hey, look at this. They have middle linebackers for a change.
They have middle linebackers.
They have middle linebackers. There's 3 of them, actually.
Hooray!
There's 4 of them. And Josh
Let the
Jacobs
Cowboys
runs
learn how they go
right
along.
by everybody. And he runs for about 20 yards.
I swear, it's like the Cowboys learn as they go along. They don't start off early.
Right up the gut. Let's take a look at this play here. Let's see what Green Bay's doing. Green Bay is a straight run to the left. There is nobody. They just down blocked everybody. So there we go. And Green Bay throws a little pass, and they get about 7 yards on 1st down. So they'll be at the 19-yard line. Oh, no, they're marking them back at the 20. It's the 20-yard line. So Green Bay is in the red zone. And now it's on the defense. Now it's on the defense to hold them to a field goal. Because do you really think Dallas is going to drive down the field? Like,
I mean, they've done it before. We can only hope that they do it again.
It's almost like it's almost like they've adjusted, and there's a rollout throw to the tight end, and who's that? Tucker Kraft. Tucker Kraft runs it into the end zone, and Green Bay has retaken the lead.
Touchdown, Green Bay.
But let's just see. Yeah, he fake blocked. He came off his block. He was wide open, and there was nobody around him. So he's able to run it in. That's definitely a touchdown. As every touchdown is, they relook at it, but he was definitely inside the pylon. So it's definitely a touchdown.
Josie thought they were getting better. Reality comes right back in.
The official, they're gonna buzz down. They're gonna review it, and the only thing I can say is officials mark this ball at the half-yard line.
Huh.
I mean, that's not what I'm saying they're gonna do. I think he scored, but if they mark him at the half-yard line, maybe Josh Jacobs can get my fantasy team a touchdown. Like that. That's all. Otherwise, Tucker Kraft doesn't help me. So,
right.
All I'm hoping for is all right. They get it at the half-yard line and go and do it. I saw something interesting during halftime, Victor, and this is the most interesting stat I think ever. So the Eagles won today.
Yes, they did.
Victor, over under. How many yards passing did the Eagles have in the second half?
I think they ran most of that second half. So I'll say under.
0.
That's what I thought.
Not a single passing yard in the second half, and they still won the game.
That's what I thought. Because they ran most of the time. It was either Saquon Barkley or Jalen Hurts. They all ran.
That is an outstanding.
That's an outstanding game. Yes, that's
how does that happen? Not a single zero passing yards in the second half for the Eagles today.
Well, Tampa Bay hasn't really been known to really stop the run all that well.
I mean, Tampa Bay. What are we doing? Hey, what's up,
exactly.
Come on, brother. Come on,
Tempe, what are we doing?
But I mean, seriously, like,
No passing yards? They didn't have to pass not one single time?
And still win the game.
And still win a game.
That's what's amazing is they still, like, if they had 0 passing yards and they lost, I'd be like, all right, that makes sense.
Yeah.
0 passing yards and they still won the game.
Convincingly, they won the game. I'm like,
Yeah.
what are you doing, Tampa? I picked you 3 games in a row. You guys won the 3 times that I picked you, but holy Jesus. What are you guys doing?
Oh, they are going to mark them down at the half-yard line.
Oh.
Call reversed. The call on the field was a touchdown.
Yeah.
Now they reversed it, and now they line up under center, and
now we're still thinking, but what would happen if the Cowboys were able to pull a turnover?
And we have a flag on the play.
Of course.
We have a false start on Green Bay. If this turns into Green Bay not scoring, this is unbelievable.
Like I said, what if the Cowboys get a turnover?
If they get a turnover, if Green Bay just doesn't come away with a touchdown, I mean, this is a win.
I don't say have it, but like it'd be nice.
All right, so it's first and goal from the 5-yard line, and Jordan Love hands off to Josh Jacobs, and he's got about 3 yards, so they'll be down to the 2-yard line. And again, this is the prime spot. First and goal, you run the ball. Second and goal, this is where you play action pass.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can do whatever you want to do. You can do a little zone read pass if you want. You can roll the quarterback out. He can at least throw it out of the end zone if nobody's open.
Right.
And then on third down, you can still run the football on third down. And Josh Jacobs running, and he is stuffed.
What?
Stuffed by that Cowboy defense. The Cowboys actually stepped up. I don't. All right, so
I wanted that turnover, but I'll take the stop.
Well, now it's third and goal from the 2-yard line.
All right. Now the question is, do they have one more stop at them?
Can they get the third? Can they get this stop? And he got about a half yard, so they're at about the 1.5 yard line. And again, they hand to Jacobs, and this time Jacobs breaks through the line. He scores, and the Green Bay Packers have taken the lead.
Yeah, okay, now they got a touchdown.
Yeah,
Well, it was wishful thinking anyway.
Again, I'll take it because it helps my fantasy. It helps all of my fantasy teams that have Josh Jacobs on them. So, well, it's much better than Tucker Kraft scoring a touchdown.
Fair enough.
So I'll take that. I would have much rather had them hold them, but even if that's the thing, on third down right there, you run that play, you're not kicking a field goal after that.
No.
Even if you get stuffed, you're still going for it on fourth down.
Right.
But now Green Bay takes a 20-16 lead, and Dallas will get the ball back.
Now Dallas has to answer. Now they have to answer. They've shown they can do it, but they have to answer now.
Yeah, this is the big drive.
Yeah.
Because not only you have to answer. You don't necessarily have to answer you just have to answer with a score.
Yeah.
Like even if you get a field goal and make it a one score game. Be nice to take the lead, but if you can pull it within a 1-score game, that's what you're looking for out of this drive right now. And it'll be interesting to see what Brian Schottenheimer calls up. As we've said, get a first down.
That's what I gotta do. Start off with first downs.
Get the offense rolling. So it'll be interesting to see what they call early and how they keep going, because they've actually run. The Cowboys have run the ball very well.
Yeah,
and they've done it all. They've run the ball well all season. They just haven't done it enough.
And that's the thing.
And we talked about it we talked about it with the game last week, where they just gave up on the run.
Right.
But right now, and it. Not to say that they should have. We all talked about how they should have stayed with the run game no matter what was happening, because it was working. But you understand that they were getting blown out last week. Like, all right, but now you're in a 4-point game. Like,
right.
The running game is still what makes this offense go.
Yes.
And it's still got to be what makes this team go. As the kickoff goes out of the end zone, so the Cowboys will start at the 20-yard line. And they're waiting on the play. Dak's under. Dak has been under center more this game than I've ever seen him.
Yeah, he's been under center. They've been doing a lot of run plays.
A lot, and Dak drops back, takes the 3-step drop, drops it off to Ferguson, and he maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, they've been trying to really utilize Ferguson a lot. It just hasn't really worked. It's only worked out a handful of times where he's actually able to break through and get some good yardage.
Yeah, Ferguson is. I think the Cowboys just don't know how to use him.
I think you're right.
One of the things I really question. They want him to be like Rob Gronkowski, and he's not.
Right.
And Dak throws the ball, and it's complete. About a 4-yard completion, and that was Jordan Tolbert. So it'll be 3rd down, 3rd and 6 from the 24-yard line. Dallas huddles up, and Dak will be in the shotgun. Why they're showing Turpin, I don't understand. Because Turpin doesn't do anything. But Tolbert in motion, and we've got Pickens on the right and Turpin on the left. And maybe they knew, that was a little foreshadowing, because Turpin runs a little comeback, little bench route, and he's able to catch it and tiptoe the sideline.
Nice.
Look at Turpin. Wow.
Cavante Turpin.
Jesus Christ.
He's been quite a joy.
All right, he was able to tiptoe, so he was able to keep it in bounds. Here we go, and a handoff to Javonte Williams, and he runs forward for 3 yards. Turpin is a nice weapon.
He's been a joy. He's an absolute joy.
The Cowboys have, but he's not a number 2. The problem is he's not a number 2 receiver.
No, that's what George was supposed to be. Pickens was supposed to be the number 2 receiver behind CD.
Right, and without CD, that whole thing. But they throw. But this is what Turpin does, and this is what you can do with Turpin, as he runs a little bubble screen, and he gets down, and he gets the first down, and now Dallas is out to midfield. So.
Another first down.
Look at what they're doing. Look at what we're doing here with Dallas. Get a couple. But this is that's Cavante Turpin's game.
Yeah.
Is get him the ball and hope that and block guys in front of him. And Javonte Williams off to the left side. He bangs his way through, and he's got 9 yards up to the Green Bay 39-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 1. 2nd and 1 as Dallas responding to the Green Bay touchdown. And this is exactly what we said they needed to do.
Yep.
Is respond here, and I mean they're over midfield, so they're in field goal range. we have.
I mean, it's Brandon Aubrey, so any range is great.
Brandon Aubrey can hit this, and here we go over the middle. And
I've had people call him Brandon Curry because he has the same range as Steph Curry.
He's. I mean, you get to midfield. You get to midfield. That is a weapon.
Yeah.
That is a weapon that the Cowboys have. That
yes,
if you get to midfield, you're in field goal range. That's his. But this number 19 is stepping up as he makes another catch, and the Cowboys have a first down inside the 30 inside the 40-yard line. They're at the 36-yard line.
That's Ryan
And
Flournoy.
it's an end around. And again, this number 19, whoever this guy, Floundry.
That's Flournoy. That's Ryan Flournoy.
Yeah, there we go. I don't know. He's making plays. He's made a couple catches already. Now he gets the reverse, and the Dallas Cowboys are inside the 20. Down to the 22-yard line. Damn right. Let's fucking go. That's what we're doing here.
Let's go, Cowboys.
All right, here we go. 23-yard line.
It is.
And Dak throws way out of bounds. How Pickens got a hand on that, I have no idea. But that was way out of bounds.
Way out of bounds.
But it's okay. That was first down, take a shot. But Dak, oh my goodness, Dak missed it. Dak did Dak things, which is
exactly overthrow.
He keyed in on Pickens, and if you watch the other side, which they just showed on the NBC replay, Cavante Turpin was wide open. Wide open.
It's because he just like Russell Wilson did, he keys in on one person and completely ignores everybody else.
Yeah. Well, just ignore the entire field, because Turpin there wasn't a guy. If he throws that ball just out in front of him, it's a touchdown. There wasn't a guy near him. But Ferguson just makes the catch, and Ferguson rumbles down. Could be a first down. Could be third and about an inch. We'll see what it is. No, it's first and 10. First and 10 at the 13-yard line. And a handoff and a stoppage of play, so that means Dallas false start. Yep, Dallas false start. Of course. What did we say last time? You can't let them get. You can't let them.
You only have first and 10. It's gotta be first and 15.
Yeah, you can't give us first and 10.
I don't understand how that happens. You have the snap count in your head. They tell you what the snap count is. How are you false starting?
It was a little flinch by the tight end. The backup tight end, Schoonmaker.
Schoonmaker, Schoonmaker, yeah.
Yeah, the kid from Michigan. That's all I know him as. And here we go. They got set up a little dump off to Javonte Williams, and he's down inside the 10-yard line, down to about the 8-yard line. And Dallas is moving the ball here.
They're moving the football.
A minute to go in the third quarter. Dallas on the move. And Javonte Williams, that's a catch. And now I just need Javonte Williams to get the ball into the end zone.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take Ferguson, but anybody but Ferguson would be perfect. But
right.
You know what? And Dak throws, touchdown.
And
who made the catch? I said anybody but Ferguson.
And it's Ferguson.
And Ferguson with the touchdown. But you know what? I'll take it. I'll take, as I always say, I'll take the loss in fantasy.
long as I get the win in the NFL.
Yeah. If it helps the Cowboys, if it makes them look presentable, I'll take it.
Right.
I will gladly take that loss. So, but Ferguson with the catch and the score, and Dallas
takes the
back
lead
on
again.
top. Here comes Brandon Aubrey. I mean, do we even have to call it? Because and there it is. As long as it gets over the line of scrimmage, we know it's going through the upright. So.
Yep. Brandon Curry does it again.
No worries there. And Dallas with a responding drive to end the third quarter.
Wow, they responded to the touchdown with their own.
They're not going away in this one.
No, they're not.
And for anybody out there that watches this after, just understand this. This is how games go.
Yeah.
When it's a totally Deets game, this is the way it goes.
There you go.
I mean, LSU Clemson came down to the last play of the game.
True.
I mean, this is what happens whenever I'm calling games. This is what happens. It's just
how it goes.
It can't be a blowout and just have fun and rock out. No, we're calling it down to the last play of the game. It's just the way it goes. But yeah, under a minute to go in the third quarter. Dallas leading 23-20.
I don't believe it. It's a Christmas miracle.
And the funny thing is, so many people picked Green Bay today.
Oh yeah.
So many people in our King of the Hill. So many people. A Dallas win here, and I don't even know what the spread was.
I think you said it was 6.5.
I mean, all Dallas has to do is beat the spread,
right?
And they knock all those people that pick Green Bay out
the box, right?
That would be fantastic because in for my pick, I took Detroit because I wasn't gonna lose to the Browns twice 2 weeks in a row.
Exactly.
That wasn't gonna happen, right?
I still found it funny. Damien Hernandez picked the Browns.
I
mean, he got the Bears pick though. I ain't gonna lie, he did get the Bears pick. So I got to give him that one.
Well, that's why I kicked him off my island with the Giants. I was like, David, no. I was like, I picked the Giants. You're not coming with me.
And the Giants won too.
And that's why the Giants were able to pull it off. I swear, tomorrow morning is, and we have. I mean, we're here, New York. WFAN is that is the home base of sports radio. They were the first sports. They're giant. That's Giants country. They are going to explode tomorrow with Jackson Dart. It's going to be Jackson Dart all day long.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure.
And it's gonna be fantastic. So anyway, we got the kickoff, and Green Bay returned it a little bit. I mean,
now the one thing that would really make this is the Cowboys get another stop.
Yeah, the Cowboys need a defense. They need a defensive stop. The question is, the thing is, do we want the stop now or do we want it? As you know, Green Bay is going to get the ball back.
Yeah.
So, and look, I'm not greedy here. I'm not going to say, hey, stop them both times. Come on.
I would like for that, but no, it's not going to happen.
I'm not getting greedy here. If you're going to stop them, I'll take the stop on the next one.
Yeah, I'll take a stop in the fourth quarter than the third quarter.
Yeah.
Stop them then. Don't give them any points on the fourth and final period because
speaking of, we are going to the fourth quarter as the clock hits 0. Green Bay, Dallas up 23-20. Entering the fourth quarter. And if you had Dallas with a lead going into the fourth quarter,
you were lying because you did.
I would have asked you what you're smoking, and I
Can I
want
have
some.
some? Right? Can I have some?
Like what? But this, I mean, and it's not like this isn't Green Bay from last week, where they were just ineffective the entire game.
That's the thing is like
Green Bay has played the way Green Bay plays.
Right. This is not Green Bay last week where they were dragging their heels and letting the Browns just hang around. Even though that was probably going to be the story coming up if the Cowboys are able to pull this off.
But you know what happened? I mean, if this game plays out the way that it's playing out right now, we really have to look at that week one.
Yeah.
And like, what happened? Like, what happened to the Lions?
Was it just ring rust from the Lions? Because the Lions have been playing like the Lions the last two games. Since that week one, they came out just so lackadaisical. And I was like, I wonder if that was just the ring rust for the Lions.
That's what I think. And I mean, we're getting ahead of ourselves, but Green Bay came out week one and week two. They came out like gangbusters.
Yes, they did.
And they have not come out like that in the last two against two, dare I say, mediocre teams. I mean,
mid-teams. You're right. Mid-teams.
It's our team, but the Cowboys are as mediocre as you can get.
Yes, they're about as mediocre as LeBron James.
and that's, but I mean, everybody was riding high on.
Everyone said Green Bay is the new front runner for the NFC North.
So many things are going on right now, but we don't want to get ahead. It's 23-20. There's 15 minutes left.
Yep, 15 minutes.
We already know.
Hallelujah, land.
We already know what teams can do in 5 minutes because we saw it in the first half.
Yeah, exactly.
So, there's still a lot of football left, but Green Bay takes the shotgun, handoff to Josh Jacobs, and Josh Jacobs runs to the right side, and he's tackled about 2 yards shy of the first down. So it'll be 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2, and for Green Bay here. And the big question will be what does Green Bay do here?
Mm-hmm.
Do they trust Jordan Love to throw the football, or do they just hand it off, get a first down, and move on? And they're going to throw it because Josh Jacobs is in motion. Now he comes back, and Jordan Love drops back, and he's under pressure. He escapes the pressure, and he runs it, and oh my God, he runs it very far. And there's a reason why he ran it that far, because there's a flag and there's a definite holding call.
Uh-oh.
That one's coming back.
Yep.
Let's check the penalty, though, because it was a passing play, so it could be a hold. Oh, no. It's a hold against Dallas.
What?
It's a hold against Dallas. Penalty is declined as Jordan Love ran for about 20 yards. So no sense taking the penalty there.
Right. 2 steps forward, 4 steps back, as we've said before.
What are we? All right. That's as ticky-tack a foul as you can get. And look, I don't care, but that's rough. But it's also a rub route, so that's a penalty. But they don't call that. And wait a minute, Jordan Love throws the ball and it goes out of bounds. He's in the pocket and there's nobody there.
What?
There's nobody near him. That's got to be intentional grounding.
It should be.
There's no flag, but Jordan Love. And they're showing whether he's outside the pocket or not. Yeah, he's not outside. No, he didn't get outside the pocket. That's intentional grounding. There's nobody near that ball.
And
of course, no penalty, but they run the play, and Tucker Kraft makes the catch. And I mean, that's a killer right there.
That is.
You had him in a sack, and you had him in a sack that probably puts them, on that they're now struggling. They're now thinking field goal.
They're thinking touchdown.
If they get sacked there, they're thinking field goal. Now they're in their normal game.
Right.
But if they get lost a down there, it's a totally different drive.
Yeah.
And Josh Jacobs runs up the middle, and he fights forward, and he's down to the 20-yard line. So it'll be 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line. Oh, wait, that's not Josh Jacobs. It's the other running back, but who cares? The fact that it's not Josh Jacobs doesn't help me any. Oh, but Josh Jacobs is back in, so we're good. All right, 1st and 10. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line. Again, Dallas 23, Green Bay 20. Green Bay driving, and they're at the 21-yard line, and a handoff to Josh Jacobs. Josh Jacobs stutter step, and he's swallowed up by the defense. 4-yard gain up to the 18.
I'd even take it if they could just get them a field goal, if they hold to a field goal, because at least it ties it up.
Hold them to a field goal here. That's a win. That would be a win for the Cowboys defense. That would be a win for the Cowboys. And it would just be a spark to this. It would be a spark to the team because you only have to get to the 50-yard line. Right. You get to the 50-yard line, you can get the lead. And another handoff to Josh Jacobs, and he busts up the middle. Here he goes, and he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Josh Jacobs, with a 18-yard run. He's in the end zone.
Wow.
So Green Bay responds with a 8-play, 70-yard drive that ends in a Josh Jacobs touchdown.
Now again, can the Cowboys respond again?
Can the Cowboys come back? Let's see if Green Bay can get the extra point here, because that will tell us everything. And he does nail the extra point. So Green Bay up 4, now up 27-23 with 11 and a half left. Now, I've said this. I said this to Snowman all day yesterday because it was college football was all day yesterday.
Yep.
Clock management.
Yeah.
Clock management yesterday was atrocious.
Yeah.
Absolutely atrocious.
Because I asked him, how did I take a bath with the Georgia versus Alabama game? How did that happen?
with Georgia, Alabama. Georgia down by 3, 4th and 1 at the 10-yard line. They don't kick it. They don't get the first down, and they never got the ball back.
They never see the ball again.
Can't make this up.
I'm like, how to take a nap on that game?
Tie the game. How do you not tie the game up? That's what I don't understand.
Georgia had 2 chances to win that game. The first one was for them to tie the ball game. 4th and 1 at the 10, and they decided to go quick, and Alabama was waiting for him.
Yeah, the kid was sitting right there. It wasn't even
you had points. Deets, what do you always say? You had points in your back pocket. Take them.
Points in your back pocket.
It's one thing if it was a tie game. If it was a tie game, and you're like, "Hey, if we get the first down here, we can just ride the game out."
Right. You were down by 3.
Tie the game up.
Tie the game.
But we saw it earlier than that. We saw it with USC.
With USC, yep.
USC. What were they against Illinois? Illinois gets the ball. USC goes out, takes the lead. I don't have a problem with that because they needed 6 to take the lead. They take the lead by 1. They take the lead by 1. They kick off to Illinois. Illinois drives down the field, and they get a long distance field goal. They were at like the 30. They were at like the 35-yard line. And I'm hearing Joe Klatt say Lincoln Riley should use some of his timeouts, and I'm like, why no? Let the time run out. Let the kid kick it from 35 because if you keep calling timeout, they're going to move closer.
I'm commission. I'm interested. I'm going to sit there. I'm going to propose that anytime that's something that stupid happens, it's considered called a Browns play.
It was just so dumb. Lincoln Riley had 3 times. He used 3 timeouts and allowed Illinois to get about 10 yards closer. Right. If you just don't call timeout there and they run the clock down, instead of that kick being a 30-yard field goal, it's a 43-yard field goal.
40,
and that's
43.
And you have a timeout, so when the kid goes to kick, you call timeout and you ice the kicker.
Yep.
I mean, this weekend, Dietz has been atrocious when it comes to game management. I'll send it back to you.
I don't have any.
27-23, Green Bay, 11:34 remaining in the fourth. We go back to Dietz with the call.
All right, and Big Ferg with the catch on first down. I think he caught it. Yep, it'll be second down and about 6.
I think Parsons is out for the remainder of the game.
Yes, it will be second and 3. And they pitch it to Javonte Williams. He runs to the right side, and he is bottled up. He gets about maybe a yard. Maybe a yard. So we're looking at third down now. And why you run that play into the boundary makes no sense.
None.
No sense.
I have to remember that I've been around football as an announcer. Dietz has been around them as a player and a coach, so there's a lot more knowledge from him to me. I'm learning fast.
You're running wide. Why would you run wide into a small spot? Run that wide to the wide side of the field. And there's back. He drops back. He fires, and it is complete for a first down.
Another first down.
Another first down, and I'll tell you what, Kavontae Turpin, he is a master at making these circus catches.
That's true.
He is.
He is. I don't know how he kept his feet in on this one. He just does that, and I don't know how it happens. And now they give it to him on the end around, and Turpin is bottled up, but he does get about 4 yards. So they're up to about the 34-yard line.
I'll tell you guys right now, as soon as this game ends, I'm signing off and I'm going right to bed.
Oh,
my wife has already called it a night.
Join the club, man. I've been out here. I've been out here at the same place. I've been here since 9:30 this morning.
With the Dublin kick, with the Ireland kickoff.
Right.
Yeah, with the Ireland.
I made the tail end of that. I made the tail end of that one.
All right. I'll tell you this right now. I am not showing up next week. I am not. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know where this game is next week, but I don't know why we decided to send the Vikings and the Browns to wherever the hell they're going.
To London. They're going to London. What are we doing? NFL?
All right.
Dietz, I echo your words. What are we doing?
I am not. I'll tell you this right now. I do not care about 9:30 football
No.
Vikings Browns. Come on now.
Who wants to watch that game?
All right, so
That's why they sent him to Lund.
Dak completes a pass, and now it is another 3rd and short for the Cowboys. It's 3rd and about 2.
How do you miss, Snowman? As we
Mamos
said before.
Gatos 89 with us in the chat. Dolphins 0-3. Darn it.
How do we say it,
Now they got
Snowman? Hell no.
Hell no.
Hey, the Dolphins are 0-3, but the Jets are 0-3, so something's got to give.
Something's got to give.
What if it doesn't?
And Dak Prescott. Dak getting pressured. Ball and it's incomplete. And it is 4th and 2. And now it's a decision. Victor, what are you doing? 4th and 2. 4th and 2. What are you doing?
You punt.
I know what I'm doing.
No, they're what, at the 18?
No, they are at the 40. They're at the they're at the 38-yard line.
38-yard line.
Punt.
Their own 38?
Their own?
Yeah.
No, they're at their own 44-yard line.
Their own 44. Yeah, I think you punt it.
Well, they're going for it, and Dak drops back. He steps up, he throws, and it is caught.
What a catch!
How did Pickens how did he get that one?
George Pickens, because he's George Pickens.
If you're the Dallas Cowboys, run up to the line of scrimmage right now. I have no idea how he caught this ball. I have no idea how he caught that.
That's
Holy
clean.
cow.
That's clean.
It is a clean catch.
That's clean.
Still,
That's clean.
you don't want to risk that. And there they go. They hand off to Javonte Williams, and he runs up the middle and gets to about the 40-yard line before he's stacked up. So here we go at the 40 yards to go, 7 minutes left. And right now, Dallas can't play this game. They cannot play. They have to play their game. They have to just score.
Yeah, they have to score.
They can't dilly dally. They can't. I heard people yesterday say, and Joel Klatt said it, and I can't believe USC scored. I'm like, they needed 6 points. You score a touchdown. You don't wait. You can't wait to score a touchdown. You just score.
When you get a chance to score a touchdown, you score.
Yeah, you score. You don't control the clock and say, hey, we need a touchdown. Let's wait.
A little bit. Let's run as much clock as we can. It's like, no.
Yeah, let's
score.
I mean, you're not. Listen, Lincoln Riley, you're not Bill Parcells. Okay? You're not. You're not Tom Landry. You certainly ain't Bill, and you certainly ain't Bill Walsh or George Seifert. Right. And you're certainly not Jimmy Johnson.
It's 3rd and 5 at the 40-yard line. 3rd and 5 at the 40-yard line. Dak changing the play at the line of scrimmage. Here he is back in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Steps back. He dances around a little bit. Chased by Micah Parsons and throws to Jesus Christ. Victor.
Oh, boy.
So, Victor, who throws the ball on 3rd and 5, guess how many he throws the ball for?
4 yards.
4.5.
He threw it for 4 yards. Plus, there's a flag on the play.
Can't make this up. Not make this up.
I was reacting like you when I was doing
that. And the guy is, oh, Jesus. But Dallas bailed out. Oh, my God. Dallas bailed out big time.
Face mask.
2 penalties on the play. There was a defensive holding.
Oh, wow.
And
both of those were
a
face masks.
personal foul face mask. So they'll take the personal foul face mask.
No, 2 face mask penalties. He made the signal. 2 face mask penalties. So they just picked up 30 yards.
No, they only get 1. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you get them twice. It's only 1. Yeah.
Okay, so they moved up 5 of the 15.
Yeah, they moved up 15. They moved up 15.
They got lucky. They got lucky.
Whatever there were 2 penalties on both on Green Bay.
Oh, they marked them both off. They marked them both off.
Really?
I'm looking at where they are now. They marked them both off.
No, because they were if they had marked them both off, they were already on the other side. 15.
Okay, you're right. You're right.
30
You're
yards.
right. 'Cause they had already crossed midfield.
Yeah.
Yeah, you only get one. You only get one. It'd be nice to get two, but
it would be nice.
But
I've seen
Devontae Williams runs for 6 yards, and here we go. Dallas in the red zone now. But we were just saying, like, guys not running to the sticks.
Pass the sticks.
Hey,
There
goes Devontae Williams, and he's down to the 2-yard line. Javonte Williams, it'll be first and goal for the Cowboys at the 2-yard line.
Now stuff this one in the end zone.
Victor, this is it. This is the response the Cowboys offense needed.
This is what we were waiting for. This is
And
exactly
this
what we
is
were waiting for.
this is the kind of response they need to be consistent with.
Yes.
But now, and again, looking ahead, or we don't want to look ahead because it's 2 yards, and we know what the Cowboys do with 2 yards. But
exactly what they did against the Bears.
Well, they handed to Devontae Williams, and he's down to the 1-yard line.
That's fine.
So, hey, exactly.
Put everyone on the line. And
They went forward.
Hey, look,
They went
you're
forward.
at the 2-yard line. If you hand it off and get 1 yard, 1 yard, 1 yard, you're good.
You're in.
You're in the end zone. So let's go.
I love Dietz's reaction. Dak back to throw, and he throws it to Jesus Christ. I've been doing that I've been doing that all my life with the teams I've been following.
I was like, he's not short of the first. I was like, he's short of the first down. I was like, he caught it and he's short of the first down. How does that work?
See, why is Javonte Williams wearing 33?
There you go.
Touchdown, Cowboys.
Touchdown, Cowboys.
Javonte Williams with another touchdown and an offsides on Green Bay, so we're good.
Oh, it's good.
This game's crazy, right?
Isn't it?
It's insane.
Yeah.
Look, I've had people yell at me saying this is going to be a blowout for either team.
No,
Some
I
people said
didn't.
it's going to be a blowout for the Cowboys.
I thought it'd be out of
blowout for the Packers.
You know what? There's one thing that makes me mad about the Cowboys. There's one. Okay, I joke around with the Cowboys a lot. I do. All right, y'all know I mean this in fun. But why have the Cowboys not retired number 33?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Why have they not retired 20? Why have they not retired 20 Dorsett's number?
The Cowboys don't retire numbers, so
they need to.
This is number 392 things that made me mad about the Cowboys.
If the Cowboys, you got to remember, if the Cowboys retired numbers, then CeeDee Lamb
Lamb would not have 88.
And
he shouldn't have number 88 anyway.
Somebody else a couple years ago.
I'm not saying CeeDee Lamb doesn't have skills, but they.
80 is Michael Irvin. I know.
88's Drew Pearson. The heck with that.
88 was Drew Pearson, and then Michael Irvin took it over.
Yeah.
So retire both of them with that number. 33 needs to be retired for Tony Dorsett, man.
But yeah, the Cowboys retire players. They don't retire numbers. They put them in the Ring of Honor. They don't put their numbers up. They don't put numbers up.
Well, they need to change that. Look, like I said, I'm old and I'm old school. They need to change that.
Which I think I think it's an okay way to do it. I mean, the Yankees are going to run out of numbers soon.
This is true.
You're going to run out of numbers eventually. Eventually, you're going to run out of numbers.
Especially after they reach 99 and he hangs them up.
Right, especially with Aaron Judge. But
man, Aaron, listen,
Aaron, we've been talking about this.
Yeah.
Now is a defensive stop.
Now they have to stop now.
Yeah. We didn't get it last time. Remember I said we traded it. I said we don't need to stop here. We need to stop on the next one.
True.
Let's go.
Let's see if they can get that stop.
Exactly. Can the Cowboys get the key stop? It's not the matter of getting a stop.
It's the key stops.
It's the key stop, and this is it.
The key stop is not to let them get going.
To me, right now, I know I'm being greedy, But I'm going to pick the pot of greed pick. I want them to get an interception.
Are you doing the pot? Are you doing my pot of greed
I'm
pick?
calling pot of greed on this one. Yeah.
I'll tell you, I won't complain. I'm gonna complain about an interception, but I'm hoping for 3-0. I'm hoping a 3-0.
3-0 will be 3-0 will be better because if you get a 3-0, you force the Packers to use their timeouts on defense, and as long as you keep getting first downs, game over.
True.
Right.
I was just looking at the points. I'm like, I'll look at the points.
So Victor, we got to talk about this tomorrow. Victor has called for the pot of greed card.exe. All right, folks, quick announcement. Tomorrow, the Whip Around returns to Snowman in the Morning. That's where we take you around the sports world with different short stories. That'll be segment 1 of Hour 1 tomorrow.
And we already talked about it, but tomorrow, a certain supervillain makes his grand return.
Yes, indeed. Ryan McCoffey returns
with
to
a preview. With a preview of Jets Dolphins.
Exactly. You'll preview the Jets and the Dolphins tomorrow. And the Hot Mic with Jay Spivey is on also.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Will be back.
Mr.
Spivey will be back
right on time. You can't have them when they score 40. You gotta have Jay Spivey on when they give up 40.
True.
I take fault for not having him on consistently. It's my fault. I've let the show go so many times over. Didn't stick to the rundown. He will be back in his usual spot Monday, and that slot will start at 12:20 when we come back from the scoreboard update.
I love Jay, but there's nothing better than getting Jay Spivey on after Carolina
after Carolina lays an egg and gives up 42 points.
I'm gonna just say like this: I know it's gonna make her mad, even though she's probably already falling asleep because of she had a long stream. But it's gonna be that scoreboard cutie queen update.
Yes.
Now
she's not, I don't think she's gonna pop in tomorrow.
You don't think so?
I don't think she's going to pop. Well, I better not say that.
Snowman, I'll do some producing. I'll do some producing for you right now.
Okay.
When Jay calls in, just have Shane go, "Hey, what's up?"
Yeah. Oh Lord! Well, I mean, Jay has been so critical of the Panthers. I don't think he's gonna care.
That'll send Spivey into a rant that'll be epic.
Well, he always is going to have one anyway. In fact, I can actually tell you.
Like, come on.
I can actually tell you what we have on the docket tomorrow for the Hot Mic with Jay Spivey. Yes, the Spivey Notes have gotten a rebrand.
Oh.
Yep.
What do we got? We still got time because
he wants to talk MLS, NBA preseason. Of course, he's going to throw shots at the Hornets with their chance, quote unquote, to win it all. And he also poses the question, will the Hornets ever play on Christmas Day? I'll answer that for you. No.
Hell
no. And here's another question that he wants an answer to tomorrow. Why the NBA stupidly plays playoff games on Sunday?
I have no idea.
That's all tomorrow. That is all tomorrow.
I don't understand why anybody tries to do anything on Sunday.
Me neither. During football season, me neither.
There's no reason to do it. There's no reason.
I mean, you could play your games Tuesday through Thursday or Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday and get away with it that way.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, because even if you do it on Thursday, you know what Friday sports shows are picking games for the weekend.
Exactly.
They're not even going to look at it.
Well, here's
right.
The thing is that what happened to the afternoon games? Why are there no more NBA afternoon games?
Well, they want to get the spotlight money. I'll answer that. They want to get the spotlight money. That's why Christmas is out of control. NFL is trying to snatch Christmas Day, and the only time they play in the afternoon is on holidays. Martin Luther King Day. Anybody?
Well, I mean, think about this: the NBA gets into their hay moment around Christmas, but NFL has snatched that up completely.
We need to talk. We may need to discuss that tomorrow. 2nd and 8.
What we need to discuss right now is 2nd and 8, and Josh Jacobs just got shut down. So it is 3rd and 8. And this is what I said. Let's go.
Is ball game. This is 3rd and ball.
Let's go.
Third and ball game right now for Green Bay.
Nah, there's still a lot of time left. I mean, I can't see it. Green Bay has 2 timeouts left?
3.
They have
all 3.
Oh, they do have all. Yeah, they have all 3. They have a lot of time. They have 4 timeouts left. I mean, the 2-minute warning and
the 2-minute warning
for the pick and misses, but at least somebody's there to make the tackle. So.
Oh wow! Doesn't matter now. First down, Packers to the 40.
That guy's got the Steve Tasker helmet.
Yeah.
Like
Steve Tasker made that. Steve Tasker made that that helmet shell famous.
Yeah, he did. And,
Steve Tasker made that famous.
But at least
It's another over pursuit.
At least Wilson was there for the tackle because that could have been.
If Wilson doesn't get there for the tackle, Romeo Doubs is gone.
Yeah, that could have got ugly real quick. And we have a timeout. I don't know if somebody took a timeout or if there's a player down. I don't know. But they went to commercial, so.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Deets, you and Victor, great job tonight covering this game. Great job, both of you.
Appreciate it.
It's like I was telling Victor before. This is a totally Deets game. It's going to come down to the last play. That's just what happens when I call a game. Whenever I call a game, that's what happens. And I was just telling my buddy, the bartender Steve out here. He's like, "Oh, this is a great game. I didn't expect this." I was like, "Yeah, I expected this to be over at halftime and be going home."
Right.
I expected me and Victor to be like, "All right."
Give Steve do me a favor and give Steve a thanks from us here at Snowman Sportsnet for providing the facility for you to call the game. Really, really appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Everybody that supports us, we really appreciate you.
I thought that this game's gonna be over by halftime, and then I'm probably be going to bed. But nope.
That's what I thought.
Look, I was halfway asleep when Victor popped in right at 8:00 because I didn't do anything after I signed off from the 49ers game and the Colts game. I just leaned back in this chair. I was just about asleep. I was just about gone. And
so
then
what do we have left? So we just have the Eagles left, right? That's the only undefeated. They're the only undefeated team, right?
Eagles and Bills.
Oh, the Bills are still undefeated. That's right.
Yep. Eagles and Bills.
Eagles and Bills, and the Bills didn't cover today, which is fantastic.
And now they're doing this. They're doing this preview of the NBA on NBC.
Oh, they got the first night. Like the first night, it's going to be on NBC or something.
Mm-hmm. Tuesday, October 21st.
That's weird.
Oh, it's gonna suck. I'm sorry. I'm old. Okay, I'm old.
Here's the thing here's what's funny is that we're about less than a month away from NBA season starting. And guess what? We're almost a month away from Halloween, which is my favorite holiday. Except,
never mind. First down, spike, incomplete.
I was trying to figure out if the play was born dead because they just the whole team, the whole field just stopped.
Now, Victor, why are you not looking forward to Halloween this year?
Because guess what starts on Halloween?
What?
The NBA.
Oh God! Don't complete that sentence. Don't complete that sentence, please. Don't.
Yeah.
Do not. I beg of you, sir, not to complete that sentence or that thought. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
I totally forgot about that. That's why they're shutting the NBA this year. They want to get that blank, 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 NB blank, blank, blank started.
Yeah.
First
Well,
thing
there you go. Jordan Love able to dump the ball off to the running back right there and pick up the first down. So they are out to the 30. They're out very far. How do they get that far out?
The Cowboys have got.
They're out to they're out to about the 40-yard line.
The Cowboys have got to get the turnover.
Oh, they're over. Yeah, they're over. They're over midfield already.
The Cowboys have got to get the turnover here. Turn them away. Because right now they have not been able to stop them consistently to get a 3-and-out.
Oh, speaking of Halloween, I'm gonna do another producing for you guys.
Okay.
Okay.
The week of Halloween. So October 20-something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be on every day with you guys.
Oh.
Because
I'm on vacation that week.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
My work is gonna pay me to be there. Oh no. No. That is not a penalty. Terrible flag.
What?
He hit him as he dropped the ball. No, that is not a late hit.
They're going to talk about it.
That is not a late hit. That is, and that's going to give him 15. That is a terrible call.
That's going to give him the game.
I mean,
now we're creeping down to the 2-minute warning. Both teams have all 3 timeouts.
That's going to give them the game.
They're all the way down. They're now all the way down there. Don't take him off the field. That's not his fault. That's a bad call. That is a bad call. That is a great play. You can't ask a guy to do anything else. And there goes Josh Jacobs right up the middle, and he's got 10 yards, still going.
Oh my
He had about 15, and it is now 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line. That's just a terrible call.
Yeah.
I mean,
and we have reached the 2-minute warning. And if your bets or parlays are not paying off and they're giving you a warning, reach for wannaparlay.com, the world's richest parlay. 2 minutes left. Cowboys 30, Packers 27.
Hey, Snowman, I know you were listening to the Iowa game.
Yeah.
The Iowa radio network, they're pretty good.
Gary Dolphin's been there forever.
Oh, he was awesome.
Oh yeah.
I
love Gary Dolphin.
The YouTube I was watching the YouTube feed, so it was just them in the booth. So you could see them.
That's what I was listening to.
You could see them. And I don't know who the other guy is that does the game with him, but he's like, yeah, let's go.
He was animated.
He was into it, man.
And when they didn't convert the 4th down, you could see him clap his hands in defeat and sit down, and Indiana ran out the clock.
Yeah, he didn't sit down the entire game until
the last play by Iowa on offense, with a half a minute to go in the 4th quarter.
No, but they were really good.
Well, Tuesday night I will have the call of the Fever game, but it comes with a condition. Tuesday night I also have to work, and it's also date night with me and my pretty lady. So whenever I get home, I will get her settled in and pick up the Fever game where it is. 9:30 is the tip-off time. I will not be starting on time.
At least it's in Vegas. At least it's in Vegas, so it'll be starting.
Well, like I said, I will not be starting on time because Tuesday is my date night with my sweetheart. Jody and I are gonna have a date night while I do Singo, and just have some time together, just chill out, and whenever I get home, I'll pick up the game in progress.
There you go.
That's a promise I made to my wife, and that's a promise I shall keep. That's a promise I shall keep. And if all goes well, I'll have another date night with her on Friday.
Here's hoping that somehow the Cowboys keep him out of the end zone.
No, we got 15 yards. We got to keep him from getting 15 yards. That's all we got. That's all we got to do.
If you get a really good, well-timed blitz, I think that's what will do it. Because he's not good under pressure.
2 minutes left. Back to Dietz.
And there's a pitch to Jacobs, and he's tackled in the backfield. So we have second and 12 from the 18-yard line. This is look at what the Cowboys have done in the second half.
Yeah,
they finally figured out put guys in the middle of the field. They finally figured this part out.
I heard them all this time.
Dietz, I heard you go off early. I heard you go off earlier on that, and folks, Dietz rarely swears when he's on with us.
Amazing.
He did that time, and I caught it. And I was laughing my head off when you said it, man.
You've been sitting there screaming the entire time.
I heard him. I didn't have my headset on. I was coming back in from the kitchen, but I heard Dietz say, "Put somebody in the middle of the blank field."
They've done it the entire second half, and
man.
For him. There you go. Swing out to the running back. And he is tackled. So they are back to the original line of scrimmage. So it is 3rd and 10 from the 15-yard line.
One more stop. One more
and
stop.
Dallas calls timeout. Yep. Dallas has used up their timeouts. So
all of them?
No.
Yeah, because they called timeout. They called timeout on the last. They called timeout on the last play, and then they called timeout on this one.
So they have one left.
They have one left.
Yes, they have one. They have one timeout remaining.
Yep, they have one left. 1:49 remaining in the game.
It's hard to see because it's a white thing, and Dallas of course has a gray background.
I'm looking at it. It's I'm looking at it. One timeout left for the Cowboys.
Yeah, one time. So
Green Bay has all 3.
Stop them inbounds. You're okay.
Yeah, stop them inbounds. Do not let them get past
because you don't have to spend that final timeout because you force Green Bay into a decision if you prevent them from getting 10 yards.
But Green Bay might help. They might help you out here. I mean, if they throw an incomplete pass, then you've got it, and he throws it, and it's not incomplete. It's a touchdown.
Oh wow!
And there you go.
Zing, and it's zing to Romeo Dobbs.
It's the guy we've been talking about all second half, Romeo Dobbs. Romeo Dobbs having himself a day.
Well, I don't lose either way because I didn't pick on this game, but golly,
we would have won it. We would have won it. I mean, we would have won anyway. I think
you should have heard Victor.
The spread was 6.5. So.
Mm-hmm. You should have heard Victor in week 2 against the Giants.
Yeah, I went off.
He was doing the tail end of that game.
All right.
Yeah,
well,
I said, can I cry now?
Huh?
I said, can I cry now?
Dietz, I love your reaction, man.
I cannot understand.
That penalty really hurt.
Makes absolutely sense.
Yeah, that penalty really hurt us.
That penalty hurt us, but that coverage makes absolutely no sense. It moved the safety from the middle of the field. He went to the flat for no reason.
And they left Romeo Dobbs wide open.
I mean, the safety's just standing there. It's just standing there.
Dude, this game's fucking crazy.
I know, right?
You're gonna have a fucking heart attack.
We're not done yet. We're not done yet. We got 140 to go. That's a lot of time, man. Yep. And Snowman, what did I say about the other? What did I say about Thursday night? Just don't kick the ball out. If you're Green Bay, don't kick the ball out
short of the landing zone. Don't kick the ball out of bounds.
Don't kick the ball out of the end zone. And Victor, who's our guy? Who's our guy in the landing zone?
Devontae Turpin.
Let's go. I mean, this is you can't kick it out, and you have
Don't kick the ball. Don't kick the ball out of bounds.
Here you
First
go. Turpin,
don't kick the ball out of bounds.
Here he goes up the sideline. 47-yard line. They are starting at midfield.
Dude, you're so quick. This is gonna be a good.
I told you.
All right, 47-yard line. That's a great start.
There's about 100 seconds left. 138 to be exact.
All right. Now it comes down to what?
About 55 yards.
What can we do?
It comes down to.
I would throw the ball down the field on this one.
It comes down to a simple question: what are we doing?
Literally.
What are we? How does this work? All right, throw the ball. And did he just throw a pick? I think he did.
No way. No.
Oh, he dropped it.
That's free. That's a free ball.
Oh,
Incomplete pass. Incomplete pass.
Incomplete pass.
I said incomplete.
Yeah,
Incomplete pass.
It bounced. Well, the big question is.
Was his arm coming forward?
No, I mean, that's definitely a throw.
Yep.
But who is he throwing the ball to? Look at that play.
What's your question? Hey, Dietz, what's your question you often ask?
What are we doing?
Let's hear it. Hey, Dietz, let's hear it.
We got time. We got to wait on that one.
Yeah.
We'll give him the benefit of the doubt, but watch this.
Right.
There's nobody within 20 yards of this ball. I don't know where.
Now you have to ask: Did he get the ball? That could be grounding. Holy cow! That could be intentional grounding.
Oh no.
Yeah, they didn't call it before. They're not calling it now.
True.
All right, here comes Dak.
Not calling it.
Dak's a big Ferg, and Big Ferg is down to the 8-yard. He gets 8 yards, so 3rd and 2.
3rd and 2.
1:25 left, and they're not calling. They only have one timeout left.
You don't have to hurry here.
No, you really don't.
You really don't.
All a good play. There you go. Is that Turpin or Tolbert? It's Tolbert. Tolbert with the catch. And the Dallas Cowboys are inside the 30-yard line down to the 28. Here comes Dak. Dak leading the team down. He's got him in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Back to pass. He throws to the outside. Pickett. He got him. He broke him. Pickett's dive. Touchdown.
Wow.
That's a touchdown.
Touchdown, baby.
And now they call it a touchdown.
He's in.
George Pickens, touchdown. Dallas goes 3 plays, 54 yards, and a minute 2.
That return set him up.
But that return, I was just going to say, the big play on that drive was Turpin's kick return.
Devontae Turpin does it again.
This guy, Turpin just does these things. Remember the Redskins game where he returned
when he basically walked off the Redskins.
Yes.
He basically walked, and Victor was screaming in my ear when that was going on.
Botches the snap, spins everyone out of their shoes, and takes off.
Mm-hmm.
There's a YouTuber that I love watching. He's a Washington Commanders fan. His name is Bossman Juan.
Yes,
he actually was at that game. The look on his face was a look of anger and despair. What now?
Oh no! I was just saying the look on his face must have been like, "Oh no!"
Oh yeah. He's like, he just looked like he wanted to throw everybody into the lake.
You know what? There's a YouTuber named Steve Dangle. He's a hockey YouTuber. And his favorite team is the Toronto Maple Leafs. All you have to do is watch one of his videos. In fact, watch the video if you can find it. Check out Steve. It's Steve Dangle, Dangle, and watch the video after Game 7 when the Leafs got blown out by the Panthers 6-1. Just watch that video and you understand why I love this man and the way he does his videos. It's comedy gold, but he brings the facts too.
How much time is left?
43 seconds.
40. There's going to be 30, 39. Oh, they're still going. So 36 seconds left.
All right.
35. Yeah. Yep. 35
them here.
Now comes the big thing. Now, Eberflus.
Now Uber.
You've been playing zone the whole season. What are we doing now? Like, come on.
I'm sorry. Every time you say that, it makes me crack up because it fits.
Like, you've been playing zone all year long. Like,
right.
Yep.
Now's the time when zone is supposed to work.
Supposed to work being the operative word.
Exactly.
Look at it. They still have guys in the middle of the field, so I like that. I like that. He throws to the outside. How did Josh Jacobs catch that and do that? So Jacobs,
wow. 40.
Let me try to explain this play for a minute. Josh Jacobs catches the ball out of the backfield and runs for 15 yards without
23 officially on that play.
Nobody touched him. He caught the ball out of the backfield and just kept going.
Correction.
And nobody thought, hey, we should stop him.
We should stop him.
Correction. Gain of 25. A 25-yard gain on that play.
Green Bay still with time on with a lot of time on the clock.
Three timeouts.
Throws the ball away. So it's second down.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. Second down. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, jeez.
You can't make
make this up.
When he caught that ball, all right. I was like, is anyone going to stop? Does anyone want to stop him? He just kept running.
You cannot make this up.
Does anyone want to tackle him? I
was like, does anybody want to stop him? Because it might help.
Stop him, please.
It might help.
As my wife would say a lot, stop him, please.
Let's go. And quick throw to the outside. And he gets out of bounds. But it is third and short.
Yeah, 3rd and 1.
The question is, do you let him throw it, or do you just send the house to try and rattle?
You know why? You know why Green Bay is driving for a tie? Let's go back to the first quarter. Blocked extra point.
Yeah.
That got returned for 2 points.
Exactly.
Which is why Dallas has the lead.
The win right now.
Which is why Dallas has the lead, and the game is not tied.
Did they just stop him? It might be fourth down. I mean, they might have to kick it here. Unless he got fourth down. I mean,
did they give it to? Nope, they gave it to him. They gave it to him.
Did they give him the first down?
They gave him the first down.
They called timeout. Otherwise, they wouldn't have called timeout.
Yep, they gave him the first down.
12 seconds left. Josh Jacobs did get the first down. Eberflus just does not look like a defensive coordinator.
He's not a defensive coordinator. He shouldn't be a coach at all.
He just doesn't look like he belongs on the sideline right now.
He doesn't.
Hey, Deeds. Imagine how my wife feels because he was the DC for the Colts for 3 years.
Right. Well, and we know how that worked out.
Yeah.
And then he came to the Bears.
Then,
we know how that worked out.
Exactly.
Yeah. But he doesn't give me that like defense. He doesn't give me that defensive.
He doesn't scare you. He doesn't build a defense that scares you.
And we just said that too.
He just and maybe that's just him. Like it just embodies him because he doesn't like. I mean, we talk about defensive coordinators like Rex Ryan. Like you were afraid of Rex Ryan.
Yeah,
exactly. Buddy Ryan from the Bears. You were afraid of Buddy Ryan,
and his defense is played that way.
Hell, you were
Ryan.
Afraid. Hell, you
Buddy
were afraid
Ryan.
of,
Buddy Ryan the same way. The same thing
Buddy
with
Ryan the same way.
Ron Rivera for a while.
Yep, Ron Rivera. George Seifert was the defensive coordinator before he became a coach. You know what happened to the defensive coordinators that frighten you?
All right, here we go. Green Bay calls timeout, and we have a field goal from pretty much the same spot where the Cowboys blocked it before.
They block it again.
They have one timeout. They have one timeout left, so they're going to run another play, and they're going to spend their final timeout. Dallas is out of time
with 8 seconds left.
Yeah, they have one left. They have one left.
Yeah, they have one timeout left and 8 seconds. I didn't know how much time. I thought there were 3 seconds left. That's why.
8 seconds left, so they're going to run another play. They're going to run another play.
Yeah, they are.
Put it in the middle of the field for Brandon McManus.
The question you've got to ask yourself, the question you've got to ask if you're Matt LaFleur is, where does this kid like the ball? Which side does he like the ball on?
Middle of the field.
Some kickers don't like. Oh my God, they're throwing it. And Jordan Love does the right thing. Just throws the ball out of bounds.
Throws it out of bounds.
Now there's 4 seconds left, and here we go.
All right.
But I was just saying, some kickers don't like the middle of the field. Some kickers like to be on a certain hunch.
Yeah, because sometimes they'll just pull it off principle. They tend to pull it anyway.
Yeah. Well, it's the style, soccer style kickers.
Right. It's actually pulled.
The last of the straight on kickers was Mark Mosley.
A 53-yard field goal. This is no chip shot.
No, it's
and
not.
he's right on the pipe.
They're in the center of the field.
The pipe.
And good. Going to overtime.
And we're going to overtime, people. And not the first time Dallas has been here this year.
No. Nope.
But this is the first time. This is the first time they're going against a competent quarterback in overtime.
Exactly.
So we can't count on an interception.
You can't count Russell Wilson as a competent quarterback.
We can't count on Russell Wilson eliminating interception.
That's exactly the point.
You cannot count Russell Wilson as a competent quarterback. You just can't.
The Cowboys can't do any. Who is number 10?
I have no idea.
Who is number 10, and why is he doing the coin toss? Well, I mean, it doesn't matter for the Cowboys because they don't have to do anything. It's Green Bay has to call it in the air. And then, of course, it's if Green Bay if whoever gets the ball first, if they score a touchdown, the game's over. If they don't, then we get a chance to tie.
Well, the thing is both teams get a possession regardless. So even
I thought it was if you score a touchdown, the game's over.
No, I think that's been changed.
Each team will have a chance to possess the ball, unless team kicking off to start overtime scores a safety on the receiving team's initial possession or runs out of time.
Right.
Yeah, because they would get the ball back.
Right.
So even if you score a touchdown,
a touchdown, it's not over.
Nope. If you score a touchdown, they still get a chance to.
All right.
If neither team scores a touchdown on their initial possession, then it's the next score.
Mm-hmm. Then you go to sudden death.
Well, then, so if Dallas can hold, all they have to do is get to the 50-yard line. We know that
because Brandon Aubrey can kick it.
Because we have the nuclear option.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
We have that option, and it's one of the best weapons in all of sports. Didn't who was it? Was it Tampa Bay that kicked? Was it Tampa Bay that kicked a 63-yard field goal today?
Was it Tampa Bay? I think it was.
Yeah, it was. It was.
They kicked it. It was like over half. It was over midfield, and he just banged it.
It was Brandon. It was like Brandon Aubrey distance.
All right, so they're showing the coaches. Again, that's Brian Schottenheimer, our offensive coordinator. I'm still not calling it. I'm still not calling him the head coach.
You're
not a head coach. Well, no, that's a running joke because the first game I didn't even know he was the head coach, and they showed him on the screen, and I looked at it and I went, "Is Brian Schottenheimer our offensive coordinator?" And my buddy was like, "That's our head coach," and I was like, "Oh, okay." I didn't even know he was that. I didn't even know he was the Cowboys head coach.
I love it. I
was like, that's our head coach? Great.
I don't even know who he is.
I was like, why couldn't we just get Marty? Oh, look, Ed Turpin is already out to the 40-yard line.
Wow.
What a weapon.
This guy is a monster. And there's a flag on the play, so there's probably a hold way back where.
Mm-hmm.
There's either a hold or a block in the back.
Devontae Turpin was a weapon in the USFL.
Yeah.
And now he's being a weapon in the NFL.
All right, what do we got? Well, holding on the Cowboys. So back them up. And it's going to be all the way back. So it's going to be, we're going to have the ball. So it's Cowboys first down at the 20-yard line.
Have y'all noticed about these referees? The older they get, the more muscular they get, and the faster they get. And I know why. It's because everybody wants to run a tempo offense, even in the pros. No one wants to focus on running the football.
Well, speaking of, there goes Javonte Williams in a first down, 11-yard run, right up the gut. And here go the Cowboys, going quick, motion. And we have drop back Dak. Again, Dak, I like this. I like Dak under center. Don't
he does better. He does better under center than he does in the shotgun.
He's better under center. I like him more under center.
He does better under center. In case you're just joining us, we are in overtime in Dallas.
37-37.
5 touchdowns scored in the last 6 possessions for the Cowboys, including all the ones they scored tonight.
And see, that's if you're gonna run the ball, why not put Dak under center and run the ball?
Mm-hmm.
Like running it out of shotgun doesn't help anybody.
Because you're 5 yards back, which is typical in the shotgun. You want to give your running back a running start, but they can easily defense can easily shut that down.
And seriously, nobody's like you're not running zone read. No, nobody's thinking Dak's going to run.
Right.
Not at this stage of the game.
Not at this juncture.
And there he goes. He brings it running back in the backfield. Dak takes the shotgun snap, fires, and it's complete. And George Pickens is out of bounds over midfield. He's at about the 41-yard line. Holy cow.
This is unbelievable.
They figured it out. It seems like this Cowboy offense has been unlocked now.
It took them long enough.
Yeah, it did.
The whole
great
fourth
job by
quarter,
Thomas holding Micah Parsons off. Great job by Thomas, the left tackle, against Micah Parsons.
Micah Parsons, for everybody that said Micah Parsons is going to eat tonight. We haven't said it.
He has not gotten to Dak.
He has
not at all. Not only has he not gotten to Dak, he hasn't pressure. We haven't talked about him pressuring. We haven't talked about him. No, I don't, man. I mean, we haven't talked about pressure. We haven't talked about pressure at all. He hasn't really done anything.
Right. He surely hasn't.
And well, they're already in Brandon Aubrey's field goal range. So.
Yeah, but I want to get the touchdown.
Well, we don't want to rely on that.
7 minutes for the overtime.
Dak back to pass, steps up and gets away and throws the ball. And oh my God, did he catch that? Did he catch it, or is he out of bounds? Wait, CeeDee Lamb.
Did he catch that? Yes.
CeeDee Lamb excited.
Yes.
He did catch it. Tolbert with a catch at the 5-yard line.
Wow.
Yes,
that's a catch.
Yes, he is in bounds.
That's a catch. Great catch.
Yes, he is in bounds.
Oh, with room to spare. With room to spare, he got that.
They're not even gonna bother. They're not even gonna bother looking at that.
You don't have to. That's clean. That is absolutely clean.
And Jalen Tolbert was known for that. He did that against Carolina last year.
You know what? Now they might look at it, and this might be a good thing, because the Cowboys were about to go shotgun from the 5-yard line. So now maybe they can get underneath and they can go, all right, let's go under center and let's just hand the ball off and figure this thing out from 5 yards.
That is clean. I'm going to replay. That is clean.
I mean, that is Dak stepping up in the pocket.
And a great job by Tolbert coming back to the ball on the scramble drill.
I mean, that is something young quarterbacks need to look at. He escapes the pocket not by fading away, by stepping up and then moving out.
And it's something
he climbed the pocket.
And look at that. See, I know these things. They were in shotgun. They went under center and they hand the ball off, and that's okay. It's okay. They got about 2 yards on the play.
That's
6 minutes for the overtime.
That's okay. You know, if you keep getting 2 yards, eventually you'll score. And Dak is still on the I like this. I like what we're doing here.
You keep the Packers offense off the field.
And a play action pass. And Dak can run it. Dak is running, and he is tackled at the they're going to mark him at the line of scrimmage, so it's still at the 4-yard line.
No game.
And guess who got to him finally tonight? Micah Parsons. 5 minutes left in the overtime.
That is a terrible play call.
Yeah.
I mean, Micah Parsons hasn't done anything all night. But he ain't going to get blocked by a tight end. A tight end ain't going to block Mike Parsons. I'm sorry. That's not going to happen.
3rd and goal.
Come on, guys.
Back to pass. Throws to the end zone, and it's way out of the end zone. So Dak throws
Take
the
the
ball
lead.
away, and
Overthinking. This is what happened last week against the Bears. He overthinking.
there's no thought. There's no thought in this one. Brandon Aubrey is coming on. Kick this one through,
and hope for the best for the defense.
Pray to God your defense can do something.
And you leave the Packers less than 5 in overtime. Fact 442 as we stand right here, left in overtime.
And the kick is down. We don't even have to call the kick because we know it's Brandon Aubrey. He was on the field, so it's good.
Right.
We don't need to worry about that.
And for the second time in 3 weeks, the Cowboys have 40.
So now the Cowboys have to keep the Packers out of the end zone.
Or hold them to a field goal at the very least. Period.
Just keep them out of the end zone. Keep them out of the end zone. I mean, at this point, what do I want at this point? Do I want the Packers to score and go home and go to bed? No, I want the Cowboys to win. So I'm gonna go Victor on this one. Let's get a pick and end this.
Yep.
Like,
let's do it like Russell Wilson and get a pick. Unlimited pick.
Victor, did you just say let's get an unlimited pick?
An unlimited Russell Wilson pick.
Oh my gosh. I love that. Mr. Unlimited. Unlimited what? Unlimited trash.
All right. Jordan Love is having himself a day. Dak is over 300 yards.
Jordan Love's over 300 yards.
Romeo Dobbs has
This was a shootout.
three touchdowns. Jesus Christ.
This is a shootout, and I was not expecting that.
Me neither. Honestly, me neither.
All right, all right, so they get the ball at the 25.
35.
No, it didn't go out of the end zone, did it? I think he caught it in the end zone.
It was a touchback.
Yeah, but I think they get it at the 20.
It's probably 25.
It's a 25. It's a 35 if it goes out of bounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as they catch it.
Why? Who made up these?
I have no idea.
This is a new rule this year.
This is stupid.
It is.
Actually,
these kickoff rules are stupid.
They get at the 20-yard line, even better.
It's at the 20. It is at the 20. Good call.
Let's go.
It's at the 20.
All right.
So quick throw to the outside, and Dallas is able to rally to it. So we get 3 yards on the play.
Mm-hmm.
So
you only get 3.
7.
4.5 left for the overtime.
And here comes Jordan Love out of the shotgun. Shotgun. He's got Jacobs to his left, and he doesn't handle it. Fakes the handoff and throws the ball to nobody. So it's 3rd and 7.
3rd and 6.
Get to him.
And there's a flag on the play.
Oh no! What happened? Ineligible man downfield. Ineligible man downfield against Green Bay. Yep, it's against Green Bay.
Yeah, because they did that run. They thought it was a run, and it's declined by the Cowboys.
They're taking the loss of down.
Yes,
they're taking the loss of down.
Loss of down. 3rd and 7. I don't know if I like that call. I think I would push him back.
You don't want to give
Well,
them enough.
they
I guess
only
you don't
have
want to
2
give them enough
downs
chances.
left.
Yeah,
There's
but they're
only two
going to go
downs.
for it. They're going to go for it on fourth down anyway.
Right.
That's the thing. They're going to
Unless
go
they
for it on
convert
fourth
here.
down. I mean, right now it's 3rd and 6. You'd be looking at 2nd and 11.
Mm-hmm.
You'd be
Now
looking at 2nd and
timeout
11.
Dallas. They're out. Timeout Cowboys. They're out.
Does Green Bay have 2 timeouts?
Yeah, you're given 2 timeouts in the overtime. All right, folks. Don't forget, Snowman in the Morning comes your way tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern Time, on all of our radio and television networks. It's an old school simulcast of the best sports radio show in the world.
If this game is over by then.
Right.
That's true. We may be watching right until the morning show, right?
we may just go right into it. The way this game is going, who knows?
We'll
Who
be sitting
knows
here
exactly?
I'll be logging in for work while we're still watching the game.
While we're still watching this.
Oh no! Don't you do it! All right, no flag. No flag on the play, but
4th and 6.
Green Bay is crying. Green Bay is crying for the flag, but there is no flag on the
There's
play.
no flag. No
All right,
flag.
here we go. This is the game right here.
This is ball game.
And we have a 4th down and ball game. And what?
What happened?
No, the Green Bay guy pushed. He grabbed onto Bland.
He did.
And
He
then
did. So it should have been.
he wanted
been
to
OT.
He's crying for the foul. He's crying for.
Yeah, he wants the pass interference, yet he threw Bland out of the way.
Timeout Green Bay.
Told you this game would still be going.
Second week in the last 3, the Cowboys have scored 40. And it took them overtime to do it. Just like
overtime to do it both times.
Right.
both times they needed 5 quarters.
They needed an extra period to put up 40.
But it's also the 3rd time in a row if Green Bay is able to get it, it'll be the 3rd time in a row they've given up 40.
Fair enough.
So, take that however you want. But right now it's 4th down. Let's play. How about we blitz a guy up the middle? How about that?
Yeah.
How about that? And nobody. 4-man rush. Love sits back and he completes it over the middle. 1st down.
Of course.
Wow.
Of course.
To Golden, right over the middle.
Golden.
Working on a linebacker. And again, I'm sitting back. You cannot rush for and sit back in zone. It's not going to happen.
And a great catch by Golden.
Matt Uberfools at it again.
And it's a run, and Green Bay runs the ball with the guy who's not Josh Jacobs, but somebody else. So,
And he picks up 8.
I don't worry about him.
Oh my God.
Josh Jacobs is still standing there on the sidelines for no reason.
It's gonna be a walk-off for the Packers. I can already feel it.
Don't say that yet.
They're not even over midfield yet. Let's go.
Don't say that yet. But they do have 2nd and 1. There's 2:48 left in the overtime. And the Packers are down 3, beg your pardon.
You're asking me to trust in Uberfools.
I'm not asking you to trust in anything.
And they're just running. They're just running the ball. And Wilson's able to break off another big run the field.
So now the Packers can go tempo. They have 1 timeout left.
Yeah.
They can take this down to 2 minutes.
Is there another 2-minute warning?
I believe there is.
Why?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, apparently.
2 minutes left in overtime.
No middle linebacker. You saw what happened if you put a middle linebacker there and you were maintaining the field and then you decided to take him off. For what reason?
You had middle linebackers and you didn't blitz them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what?
Look how good that turned out. I already know what Dietz is feeling. Look how good that turned out.
Just blitz. Come on.
Why? The NFL today has gone soft.
And the we said this all night. The Cowboys are better in man coverage.
Mm-hmm.
So blitz the guys, play man coverage, and see what happens. But I mean,
excuse me.
Still showing Brian Schottenheimer and Matt LaFleur. Why are you showing Brian Schottenheimer? Brian Schottenheimer has no idea what's happening right now.
Or he doesn't.
None.
He doesn't know a single thing about defense.
It's like,
has no idea what's going on.
It's like, who do you trust less, Brian Schottenheimer or Matt LaFleur? I'm sorry.
We have no choice but to trust in Brian Schottenheimer right now.
2 minutes left.
Because getting a competent coach was not on Jarrell's bingo card.
Sure wasn't. They sent the blitz and they beat it.
That's because
down to 25.
That's because Jerry thought he was getting Marty.
Mm-hmm.
He thought he was getting Marty Schottenheimer, and he was like, "Oh, whoops."
Now you got 100 seconds left.
Inside the 30-yard line, down to the 24. No, down to the 25-yard line. So Packers 25 yards out. They got a minute left.
And they got a field goal in their back pocket if they want it.
Yep.
And he throws the ball down to the 19-yard line. 1 minute to go.
Well, yes, it's a catch, isn't it?
It is.
1 minute to go, and the Packers have one timeout.
Romeo Doubs on the reception.
And they run the ball, and
why are they running the ball?
Wilson gets knocked off because it's a first down with 40 seconds left.
And the clock's still running.
Clock is still running, and they get a line. Here they go. Quick throw, and nice play, nice read by Diggs. Diggs with a good read, jumps the route, makes the tackle in the backfield, and if you're Green Bay, you got to call a timeout.
They do. 28 seconds left.
Diggs didn't even back up. He was going right off the rip.
Mm-hmm.
He saw that one coming, made the play,
and a great job by Diggs reading that.
Yeah. Boy, that was a turnover.
Bowling.
All right, 28 seconds left in Matt LaFleur's career.
So you're saying if he loses here,
you know what?
That's the end of Matt LaFleur?
I am joking partially as I say that.
Oh, Lord.
I am joking in part as I say that. 28 seconds left.
I jump off the running back, and he is tackled. And they have no timeouts.
Uh-oh.
Now you got to get. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Green Bay with. This is the ball game.
Yeah.
13-12. Why? What are you doing?
Not with 1 second left.
3, 2, knocked away with a second left. Are you kidding me?
Holy cow.
Are you kidding me right now?
They have to tie.
Are you kidding me?
They have
You
to tie.
mean to tell me of all the games that we have picked in the first 4 weeks of this season, it's this one?
That is a tie.
I mean,
You've got to be kidding me.
3, 2, 1. Yep. And he makes it. We are going to second overtime.
No, that's game.
No, that's game.
That's ball game.
Oh, it ends in a tie?
Yep, it ends in a tie.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
The Cowboys.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
For so long.
All right, it's a tie. So let's just put this in perspective. Let's just put this in perspective here. The first college football game, first college football, totally deets football game, goes down to the last play. The first totally deets NFL game ends in a tie.
Ends in a tie.
What?
Well,
what are we doing?
What are we doing?
What are we doing here?
What the hell are we doing?
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
If I bet you put on it's gonna be a tie game. You would have bet me what? 50 grand?
Oh, yeah.
This guy's a fucking moron. I already know he's a moron.
I'm giving you everything I have. Everything I have. I'm all in. I'm all in.
I love this.
Right?
I don't believe
I
it.
love this. I love this. I love this. I adore this so much.
You know what?
Oh my
At the very
gosh.
least, at least it's not a loss. But oh my god, a tie?
A tie.
Really?
A tie.
Really?
Yeah. Nobody's good enough to tie.
Hey, Deeds. Hey, yo, Deeds.
Yo.
This one's for you.
What are we doing? Exactly.
I want my 3 hours back.
I want my 7 hours back, man.
All right. So after all of that, we
have
back
achieved
at square
nothing.
We are back to square one, and
you cannot make this up.
They got it, right?
One more time for those of us in the cheap seats at the old Texas Stadium.
What are we doing?
All right, Deeds. Thank you for a great call, my friend. I appreciate you.
All right, guys. That was a blast.
You go on.
Victor, thank you. And
Thank you. You
Snowman,
made this so much better.
thank you for letting me call the game.
You are very
was
welcome.
fun. Thanks
You made
to
this so much better. You have no idea how much better you made this game for me.
Yeah.
Thanks to Heather, Nick, Steve for letting me
Thank
call
you.
the game from outside
Thank
Billy
you,
Martin's here. So
Thank you,
it
folks.
was a great. I couldn't ask for a better game. Go Cowboys!
Oh, man.
Yeah, nice. Woo!
All right. I'll talk to you later, Deeds.
All right, guys.
Thanks. Thanks a lot, man.
I don't believe this.
What
Now I'm
the
really
hell
mad.
was that?
Now I'm
What the
mad.
hell was that?
Now I'm really mad.
What the hell was that? I want my 3 hours back.
I was mad before with the Bears came back to win against the Raiders. Now I'm
And
really
I was mad. And I was mad with the 49ers losing to Jacksonville, even though we still have a winning record. But this makes me laugh.
I'm still mad.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
After all that, here's what makes me so angry, right?
Mm-hmm.
They had a chance to get the stop, right? Fourth down, you have someone up the middle. Guess what? They don't get that first down. What do?
You play zone.
You play zone. You take the person that was saving your ass out of the middle, and they get the first down, which puts them in the field goal range, which, of course, leads to a tie. I can say it's not a victory Monday for me. It's not a defeat Monday for me. It's a tie Monday?
I don't know. Oops. Because this sure as hell ain't Victory Monday for me. It sure as hell ain't that. But you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. We're 3-1 heading into Thursday night with the Rams. But this, can I have my 3 hours back? In the immortal words of one of the most popular YouTubers out there, urinating tree, I want my 3 hours back.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Victor. I didn't realize I had switched scenes again. I want my 3 hours back.
I want my 3 hours. I do too.
I even hung back and played producer for this one.
Yes.
I'm not even going to waste time playing the outro. We'll see y'all tomorrow for Snowman in the Morning.
Tomorrow.
Good night.
We're going to talk about this tomorrow.